Okay, we should be live. I'm going to be squeaking for just a minute here because adjusting the microphone and getting my coffee into position to be consumed. Because that's what we do, right? We consume coffee and play video games. Sorry, I tried to slurp that as loud as I could. I don't know if it came through on the microphone. I know. People don't like slurping, don't like squeaking on the microphone. I apologize. These are meant for review purposes. So we're going to start a new game, and I just learned there's actually a turn-based mode in this. I think I'm going to try it. I did my original playthrough. If you guys were sitting here while I was messing with the options before starting the game, you might have noticed I was looking through my load screen. That was our Let's Play from, when was that? 2018? I haven't played it since then. But that's the saves from that. We did it in like 90 some odd episodes, I think. This one, it was my last save on it though. Because that's back when we were doing Let's Plays on the main channel and had 30-minute episodes, and you can see we were not making a lot of progress in between them. We got, what, 73 to 74 hours there, and it was, actually, no, it was a 20-minute episode. Interesting. Either way, that's about how long they were. But we're starting a new game based on our save from PoE 1. I am going to try this turn-based mode. I did not know they even added it, if that tells you anything. I am glad that they added turn-based modes to the Pathfinder games. Different company. That's Alcat, this is Obsidian. But I always loved turn-based over real-time with pause. Real-time with pause has a nostalgia effect, but hopefully this actually is fine. Turn-based mode provides an alternative form of play where characters act on their turn during each round of combat. Highlights tactical combat elements, provides a comfortably paced experience. Enjoy turn-based gameplay. I do enjoy turn-based. I wonder how it's going to impact the balance, because this is more chaotic. You know what? We're doing this. Choose turn-based. We're going to go with classic difficulty. We could do like level scaling, relaxed difficulties for players who are new to real-time with pause combat or who find classic difficulty a little too challenging. What's the differences between them? I wish it gave me the information here. Unlock bonuses as you gain achievements. I don't even know what Barath's blessings are. What do we have? Starting money. We have start at level 4. Bonus attributes player only. I might actually grab that. Begin the game with the world. Your class grants double their normal skill bonuses. Jeez. I am confused by these. I know I got achievements. I never bothered looking at them. Pockets are filled with more and rare items. Crafts and enchanted currency are costs are reduced. Begin with infamous Captain Passive. Use as if you had survived a mutiny. Vendor who sells magic and unique items will appear in Port Mage. These items will be offered at very reasonable prices. And begin the game with an expert ship captain. These feel a little cheaty. Going in on classic difficulty though, so. No level scaling. Provides a consistent level of challenge to players when they explore Deadfire. While enabled, enemies will within a scene will adjust their level up or down depending on the player character's level relative to the intended level for the scene. I think I actually made that none when I played the first time. Yeah, I think I'll since it doesn't really matter in the long run, I'm going to go ahead and just get some of these like player specific ones. Eater unlocks the pet. Oh, yeah, we have to do that one for Eater. He wanted to pet so many things in the first game. Give the guy a pet. And pockets, I guess. Oh, no, that's for pickpocketing. We don't plan to pickpocket. I should have probably looked at these before launching the game. I'm going to be frank. We'll start with fine quality weapons and armor. Basically, I want this just so we can get higher perception. That's pretty much the only thing I want from that. And I think this boosts our speed, which could just be handy for just playing. We'll do that. Slightly better weapons. We'll be replacing them super soon. The Stormwind Sails. I'm looking for things that are only going to make a short-term impact, or that will help us find more interesting stuff in the game. Everything else seems fine. Although ship upgrades would be nice. But I don't think we want to worry about that. Eater pet slot, fine weapons, Stormwind Sails, and that. I don't know how many of those are actually possible to get. I know we didn't do all the achievements. So we're turn-based, classic difficulty with some just fun starting stuff. And yes, classic is what I'm considering normal on this. And I wish that thing in the top right wasn't there. Mildly irritating. It's just the version that we're on. And we have the introduction. After this introduction, I'm going to adjust my desktop because I didn't do that before starting. I kind of came in sideways getting coffee.
A world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel. The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance known as Audra. 5 years ago, you traveled from your home to the Deerwood, a nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of hollowborn, infants born without souls, that many believed was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a watcher. One who can see and speak with souls. The ritual also gave you horrible visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual, a seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon. With divine assistance, you confronted and defeated Theos, ending your visions and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Theos had protected. That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods. Your visions finally put to rest, you retired to the castle of Cadnua, built atop a massive statue of pure Audra, where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
Made a nice story. You fixing up that old keep? Lifting the curse? Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. Thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. That maybe the gods weren't finished with us. My God came back. He would forgive us. Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
And so you wake to a sleepless world, the in-between of life and death. Follow your memories. You have been here before.
Audio was a bit off for that. I think we want to turn effect volume down. Probably turn voice down to about maybe 70% of that. Hopefully this is actually like percent value rather than, you know, overwhelming stuff. And we're going to walk left first. We always walk left. But I am going to grab myself a little bit of arrangement of a screen here. There we go. Do that before. Yeah, I forgot to set up my other screen for stuff so I could actually see what the hell is going on. I am aware I turned on automatic captions intentionally. Thank you, YouTube. The fuck? Don't do that to me, you darn morons. And we have the mandatory lurk. Who do I lurk on today? I don't know. No one I know normally streams today? Oh, Armia is. I'll lurk on Armia. For those of you wondering, yes, while I am streaming, I am actively lurking on channels of people that I either consider friends or that I have collaborated with in the past or that are part of my circle of people. Wow, thank you for being crappy there. Which immediately got in error 2000. Surprised I didn't get one on my preview. That happens a lot, by the way. If you ever wonder why I like sometimes randomly alt tab out, it's to refresh my preview so I can make sure that Twitch is still alive. It's really dumb, but it's there. It's a thing.
You have seen past the shroud. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
I'm racing you guys.
A watcher sees souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
See how many of these I actually remember.
A
So far,
dubious honor, inheriting a
remember them
fortress
all.
both broken and cursed.
oh, and why I can't alt tab whenever it's in the cinematics? This game does not retain its music.
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked?
Yeah, I can't do it whenever there's stuff going
The gods
on.
aren't real,
because
but something else entirely. Something created by people.
I'll just stop here for a moment so I can actually finish the sentence. I actually can't do it because otherwise it cuts the audio out. There we go. Got my words out. Damn.
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
No.
Let the world see. Let them decide what to do.
I forget when we get to import.
The wheel has turned again, Watcher. Come.
The wheel it turns. Tell me if the audio is fine, by the way.
An aged dwarf shares this strange floating platform with you. His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage.
Why does this sounds like Johnson?
You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved, merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
Does she not sound like Ashley Johnson? I don't think it is, but it sounds like her. Yeah, before I walk in there, I'm going to check. Is this Ashley Johnson? Close that, close that. Narrator for Pillars of Eternity 2. Oh, it is Ashley Johnson. Okay. That's why it sounds like them. Okie dokie. That makes sense. I swear to God that's Ashley Johnson, but can I talk to you?
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
Oh, he's building us a bridge of gravestones, it looks like. Hello. Forget how
Sit.
hard it is to import.
Please. Sit. Please.
Yes, I know. This is the start of the journey. We gotta sit and do our narration.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in. A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent. She is preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
Examine the cards to choose your legacy. Import a PO1 save. Load.
Does everything appear to be in order?
Yes.
Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Barath. One half, anyway.
She points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge. The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction. The gods offered you boons in exchange for resolving the Hollowborn crisis. What did you do with the souls?
Hylia is the one that we did. Restored the souls to the Hollowborn.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met?
Yes, in the Hall of Stars in Twin Elms.
You came to that tower seeking our aid. You prayed for help in reaching Theos, beyond the Court of Penitence, but would not pledge yourself to me. Still, a pledge unmade stands fairer in this court than a pledge broken.
She places a card in the middle of the arrangement. A bell tower with no bell. Her fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat across the table.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you. The being that occupied Odnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothus. Of this we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are. Though Aothus stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between. You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours. It should be little difficulty for an experienced watcher to find him.
Why don't you just do it yourself?
Taking a physical form in Aora is fraught with peril. Most mortal minds and bodies are incapable of containing divine power. It can lead to problems, as Aothus learned not long ago.
Her armored hand gingerly places a card sideways on the table. It features a man with a burst of light instead of a head.
Wotica. Let's see. I'd like to find him as much as you would. He destroyed my castle and killed who knows how many people around it.
I know. It is my business to know. 322 in Cadnua and your surrounding lands.
Damn.
Their souls remain in Aothus still, You have the power to save them. Serve me and I will return you to your body. Or don't, and return to the wheel.
Then let's get on with it.
Good. Before you return to Aora as my herald, you must remember who you were, the last whisper of life in death.
For a moment, the sockets of her eyes darken, leaving the pits of a death's head gazing out at you.
When you can picture your own face, the Beyond will lead you back to your own kind, to the world of mortals.
I am going to start from scratch. We'll go with male this time, just to mix it up, because we had a female main last time. There is no statistical difference that I'm aware of, and that is a good thing. I'm not going to dive into that discussion, but simply put, generally speaking, my view is your, sex only has an extent in the extremes, and generally speaking, an adventurer is a jack of all trades, so you're not going to have much differences in that. The race or lineage or whatever you want to call it that you come from generally should be determining natural advantages such as dark sight or acute hearing or something like that is physically, or even just a sixth sense, psychic propensity and stuff like that is a good thing to put on those. And then profession is more your physical things, because if you are a blacksmith all day, you're going to have different physical traits than if you are a freaking bookworm, or if you are a whatever you want to think of it. And that is a horrible first time chat. I'm going to go ahead and say no to that. Really? There we go. That's a nope. But as far as our opening, godlike are actually kind of cool. They have benefits that they gain for losing the helmet slot. The problem is they lose the helmet slot. You have various other races here. The Amawa are the big, chunky, just I'm going to tower over you kind of characters. And the Orlans are your tiny characters. Then you have everything in between. Human is just the default. Now, I think this time around, do I want to do something strange? I think we were an elf last time, so I don't want to do that. Honestly, I think Orlan might be interesting because I have never played as an Orlan in the first or second game. We didn't even take Orlan allies or anything, so I'm going to start with that. Can I change my appearance? Customization, I think, is last. We want Wild Orlan or Hearth Orlan. Naturally, Sound of Mind gain resistance towards Resolve afflictions, which is things like Charm and... Oh, Shaken, Frightened, Terrified are Resolve. I thought that was Charm. Attack a target that is also be threatened by a teammate. They convert some of their hits to crits. Honestly, neither of those really... I would like to play an Orlan, but I don't like either of those abilities. This one's fine. Let's see what the other ones have. Godlike, if I remember correctly, can't wear helmets. You know what? Let's be a Godlike. Why not? Death Godlike is the guy that we put in prison and never released in the last game. So, if you're wondering what those look like, it's kind of like that. Death's gain... seem to have an innate sense for the vulnerability of their enemies as death approaches. They gain increased damage whenever things are near dead. And they gain power level whenever they're near death. Fire is... when they're bloodied or near death, their bodies harden, granting additional armor rating and causing burn damage to people who are near it. And they're naturally resistant to burn. Yeah, I don't really see much that I like in that either. Well, buttocks. Are we just going to go with elf? No, wait, we were human last time, weren't we? I'll go with wood elf. Dexterity afflictions. Paralyze, yes. If I had charm resistance, I'd gladly take that. So yeah, we'll start with wood elf. We're going to go with multi-class, just kind of mess around a little bit, because it's something we didn't have access to in the first one. So, if we go monk... we'd be able to fight without weapons, which would make our starting weapon choice absolutely ass. But it'd be interesting to do, say, a monk paladin or something, or a monk cipher. Or even just a priest wizard, although we did wizard in the first one, so we're probably not going to do that. Resources, discipline. Fighters form the front line of disciplined armies across the Reach, though they're most commonly found in cultures, and discipline is... Outside of combat, a fighter's discipline is restored, ready to be used in the next encounter. So they use basically a recharge between encounter resource. Wizards use spell slots that are... Oh, they're used out. They're restored outside of that? Interesting. They've changed how a lot of that stuff works compared to the first game. So we're going to have to kind of learn as we go. Begins with no wounds. So they've received damage. Sorry, I scratched my chin there. They have dual resources too, which makes that kind of rough. We could do like a fighter priest and just have like redneck paladin going on there. Or we could do... You know what? I'm kind of tempted to just be a cliche and do monk chanter. Or a barbarian chanter. Although that is... meh. I think we're going to go for a melee chanter out of all these. So possibly, say... fighter chanter? And we have trees that we're going to be investing in as we go down. So there's going to be some of these that we just don't get. Because I don't think... 19 for single class. I don't think we're going to get high enough to actually get the end game stuff, though. It's the only downside to this. Yeah, you can see we get songs as we go through these. This is an invocation. These are invocations. Are they all invocations in this one? No. Yeah, I think they are, actually. Because all of those cost phrases. I think we're going to go... We're going to go Chanter for sure. Beckoner, Skald, Troubadour, or Bellower. We're back in PoE. Not PoE, but PoE. We're back inside Poe. You doing a little better there, Locke? Or are you still feeling the burn of the illness? Summon twice the number... Ooh. It's either Troubadour or Beckoner. I think we'll go with the Troubadour. Yes, things cost more phrases to cast, but we can live with that. You had a few lucid okay hours this morning at ungodly o'clock. I feel that. So did the next month in 3 houses. Dang. I need to actually play through that. I have it. I need to play through it. That is on the queue, but I'd have to steal back the Switch, and I leave it out there for my niece and nephew. Okay, so we want to go ahead and come up with some decent sums. Health restored per round and raw damage per round for enemies. Definitely want that one. Oh, we only have one phrase. Okay, fine. And invocation. Since you're gonna be in melee, we could go for more armor. I think the stun one is still the best, since we're gonna be in like close range. But having this last longer would not be bad. Duration 1 round. And this one is... It's going to be interesting to play without real time with pause. Because we're doing that. Actually, no, we'll go with Scald. Because we are going to be in melee. So we go in on Scald. We come up with this phrase, because that's going to be an attack. And this is an offensive invocation. That's summon. Reduce armor ratings. Causing shock. And shock is just damage type. This causes bludgeoning, which is a less desirable one, but it causes stun. So yeah, I think that's going to be our go-to there. And our second class is either going to be fighter or barbarian. Paladin would be nice. And you know what? Actually, that's not a bad idea. Paladin, because of their healing abilities, might not be bad. You do like the mechanic in it, that if there is someone from one of the other houses outside of the leader and their second in command, you believe, you get them to transfer to your house. So you stole a good lancer from one of the others. Stealing enemy units is something I love in tactics games. I will almost always, like in Final Fantasy Tactics, when I'm playing off camera, I absolutely will just go in with like mediators and steal an entire group of enemies to beat up their own leader. Mostly because I'm a dick like that. Yeah, it's Paladin. Ranger would not be bad. They are long range. It would be a bow character. Which also is not bad, because we can chant from a range as well, but we chose our offensive things to be short range. So I think Paladin... I wish it would show me how far down we'd get on multi-class. Because I think it's like around here. Around tier 6. But I don't remember for sure because our first run was just a paladin. But yeah, having support abilities for it would not be bad. He's not quite as effective as a fighter at melee, but we are just a support character. Flames of Devotion. Lay on Hands, the Darkozy is kind of nice. Gold Pact, Sworn Enemy. Flames of Devotion. Oh, Flames of Devotion heals nearby allies is not bad. +1 engagement with a shield. Ooh, Shield Bearers is not bad either. I think we're going to go with Shield Bearers of Saint Elka. Paladin Order of the Ediran Warriors who emphasize honesty and diplomacy over cruelty and aggression. The Shield Bearers are founded in honor of an elven noble who helped you... It's elven? We're elves. Yeah, we'll go with that. So we already have Lay on Hands. I think Flames of Devotion is still the better choice there. Now we have 15 points to play with. Traps and hidden objects. Yes, we are going to be putting that up. Constitution is Fortitude Defense. Do we go like heavy into some of these? I don't think so. Resolve is our main. We want to be relatively decent in here. So I'm going to go like a little bit in each of these. The dexterity down to 10%. Oh, we chose classes that don't actually work well with perception. What class actually works well with this? I think it's Ranger. Works well with perception. They don't have any good heals. They do have a good tank. We definitely need resolve to be decent. Because resolve is one of those that is picked up a lot. We could go perception on another character and have this character be focused pretty much entirely on, because we'll get allies. We get Eater and Aloth fairly early on. They can be our they don't actually, you don't get to adjust their stats. I was going to take things. I think we go ahead and ditch the paladin side of this. We go rogue. That loses us some of our healing. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where I'm just like not sure where I want to go with it. We might go with custom characters because we have been through this before. I could go rogue main. You know what? Let's do a ranger. I'm just trying to think of what I'd actually want to do. I think we'll just do single class ranger. I know that's going to irritate some people, but I haven't played as a ranger before either. Close that. I've decided what I'm going to do, and this is really going to piss people off. We're going to go that single ranger preview ability tree because we get a summon. And we can make them a tanky boys. I'm going to hate playing as a ranger because it's not as varied, but I'm good with this. I don't necessarily need to be overpowered. Ooh. View web. Briefly store a spell in the... Okay, this guy has... Bond. Ranger and animal companion. Outside of combat, their bond is restored, ready to be used for the next encounter. So it could be a melee ranger, now that I think about it. You know what? We'll do that. We'll do Chanter Ranger. Immune to bonded grief. We're going to do Stalker. And this only works in ranged, I believe. Oh, it's just range of weapons. So wounding shot can work with a sword, I'm guessing. And for companion... slowly regenerate health even during combat, had naturally superior defenses, high armor rating, faster action speed, wolf deals more damage, and that is... oh, when they critically hit, they do AoE. I think we want just... I'm gonna go with wolf. I'm basically making M, I just realized. If I go druid, I would actually be M. Because M is a small doll person who does a bunch of other stuff in it. And he transforms a lot. So druid transforming would be added to that as well. He doesn't have a pet yet. I think we go Wild Rhymer. Because we're going to have something close to us anyway. Brief bonus to power level based on the number of held phrases. Consume all remaining phrases. That doesn't bother me, actually. Because we can pump them by just going a bunch of phrases. But I think we still go Troubadour for the longer duration of phrases. Because this provides us healing, if I remember correctly. Yeah, heal self for 4 and damage to the enemies per round. It has an accuracy versus fortitude. Go for the stun one. Name animal companion. Just as I wonder if he will notice. Okay, so our dexterity is relatively low. I don't want that to be too bad. Constitution we don't care about as much now. Wild Rhymer wants resolve, perception. It wants might as well. But we definitely want perception. Go resolve at 16. So we can pump it up relatively easily to various checks. It leaves us 1 left over for an intellect. Because that boosts our area of effect. And ability duration. We're going to be in the thick of it, but I think we'll be fine with just okay constitution. Because we're not the main tank. We are the debuff tank. So basically the support tank with another ally. Plus we're going to probably have Eater as our actual proper tank. We'll need a healer in the group, but that's fine. We have minor healing we can get with the Chanter as well. So we'll go with that. Actually, that. Then we get gear that boosts our might. How high can these stats go? Only up to 20. So we'll go like that. And where are we from? Do we want to be from Ader, Archipelago? The white that wins, I think, to get the perception bonus, that'd push up to 19 perception. Since we are going to be the person finding that. And I think we want to be a hunter. Because what we're looking for here is mechanics. As far as our available weapon types, we have a crap ton of them. Definitely want to go with a medium shield. There's no penalty for using a weapon without the corresponding proficiency. Character who is not proficient in a weapon only loses access to the associated modal ability. In this case, block. Use your shield to attempt to block incoming weapon attacks, completely resisting the attack, if successful at the cost of initiative. Who will act first in the turn order? Characters with lower initiative values will act before other characters. Okay. That might not be great. I do think we are just going to go shield and... piercing blow. I'm just seeing what the different ones have. Bewildering blows, unbalancing strike. Focus your attacks on your target's fielding, dealing less damage but lowering reflex. Not bad. Damaging target's armor at the cost of initiative. We have a bunch of at the cost of initiative things here. Actually, the large shield one seems really good. I don't think we bother with those yet. I am going to go with Bleeding Cut. Dig deep in the attacks are slower but cause bleeding wounds on hit. And we go with no, Interfering Strike seems way better. But we need a good damaging one as well. So I'm going to go Warhammer and Axe, I think, opening up. Unless some of these two-handers seem way better. Oh, gaining penetration at the cost of deflection. So leave yourself vulnerable to powerful driving attacks with your S-Stock. I think we'll take that on somebody else. As far as our appearance, we're going to go with Portrait first. Who do we have as far as options? And yes, I do recognize that we have particular characters in here. They are free DLC that they added later on. But not characters that I'm going to use, I don't think. I actually think we'll just stick with the one that it gave us originally, which was... Where is he? That one. Looks kind of disgruntled. This one probably looks more like me, but we're going to go with the disgruntled one. Cloth colors. We'll go with the channel colors, I think. Nah. We'll mix it up a little bit. Just trying to see which one I like more. We'll go with gray and black. Skin color, we actually have a few options, but you have to realize we are furry boys. Hair color, do we have a, like, yeah, we do have a blanched white. Could do this. Snow leopard looking thing. But from the look of our portrait, we should probably be something more akin to this. Looks more like that. And eyes. What color does he have? Like reddish? There isn't like a really good reddish eye. I guess we'll just go with whatever we can. There, that's fine. Head-wise, we have a few options. I think we'll go with the shorter ear one. And shorter hair as well. Yeah, we'll go mohawk. Why not? Or we can go like that. Just cranky boy. Can I preview them? I cannot preview them. Apparently I cannot hear them. We will go with... Yeah, there's no way to actually preview the voices. We'll go with Sinister. Why not? Pose. Aw, his ears are so expressive. What is your drunk pose? You can't fight me. I have to wait a second for it to actually show it to us. What is sickly? I think we'll just be average. Next. We are... I think I actually forgot my character's name in the D&D campaign. I'm gonna have to go look that up. M is not his real name. I'm just gonna say that right now. Scroll all the way back up to the top of my character-specific chat. That is one thing. If you are running D&D using Discord, really good advice. Have a specific chat for the campaign, of course, but also give each character their own little private one that they can kind of just dump their stuff into, and you can have back and forth discussions and whispers with it. Okay, that's the one I'm looking for. Open. His name is Eldrin Mildas. We'll just go with Eldrin. If you're watching this, Gablin, you don't know that. Okay, Power Source, Bond and Spirits, Orlin, White Winds, Health 41, main hand, offhand, deflection, stuff like that. We have really good accuracy boost from our perception. We're good with rapiers and hatchets. We've got some songs. Separation anxiety is... okay. So we want to be close to our companion at all times. That's fine. Disarm difficulty 1 traps, pick up difficulty 1 locks, and +3 trap accuracy. We don't care about that, but we do actually want mechanics up. Passive skills, these are just there. But we're going to be leveling these up as we go. Okay, and we have diplomacy and bluff fairly high. Survival's relatively nice too. Those are good. Alchemy, I think, has to do with crafting potions, doesn't it? The use of drugs, poisons, and antidotes. Increase the power or level of scrolls. Bombs, noisemakers. I think we're going to be wanting explosives as well.
Go forth now, Watcher, as my herald. Know that I do not give you this title lightly. When the time comes, you will have the power to reveal the souls that cling to you, to open the gateway from the in-between to the waking world. Find Aethys. Learn his plans. When I have cause to talk to you, I will summon you.
With a quick gesture of her hand, you feel a sharp pain in what would be your chest. The pain continues, intruding deeper into your soul. Looking down, you see a small lump of darkness roiling within you. The darkness lingers there, but the pain abates and fades entirely within the span of a few seconds.
A chime. Do not fear, Herald. It will not harm you unless you choose to cross me. I trust it will not come to that.
Her gauntleted hand gestures to the dwarf, hovering nearby. The dwarf nods, contorts his face with his odd smile, and gestures to a new door.
We have Marius and M, I guess. Which is fine. Off we go into the abyss. We're just a small boy. A little one. Our dog is as big as us. That's another reason why you do Ranger with frickin' Orleans. Unfortunately, it doesn't work in this, but in D&D, anytime I make a class with like a proper four-legged summon, I will almost always choose a small class. That's Eater right there. Hello. You are my fellow tank.
The return to your body feels like waking after a fitful drunken sleep. The rocking of the ship sends pain jolting through your limbs. Crashing waves hammer inside your skull. Adair watches over your body with a glazed look, taking long, even tokes from his pipe. At the first movement of your chest, he starts. His gasp, mid-puff, sends him coughing and straining for breath.
No, there's no way. You're awake. What are you doing awake? How are you feeling?
Why is this a... This is a result of the choices you made in Pillars. Who are you?
Me? You don't remember?
Adair points at his face, which he seems to be arranging into his most recognizable expression. Receiving no response, he shrugs.
I'm the captain of this boat, and I was real big back in Deerwood. Had this keep called Cadnua. I was famous. And I was what you'd call a watcher. I'd go around talking to dead folks and creeping out just about everyone who saw.
He holds up his hands with fingers curled to mimic claws.
You're just some farmer. Likes to follow me around. Take most of the beating for me when we get attacked. Don't worry, it'll all come back.
Really? I thought it was the other way around.
Well, maybe it was you who was going around being a creepy watcher. I get mixed up easily. But that fortress was mine. I remember that. Anyway, you didn't answer my question. How you feeling?
Weak, but I'm sure it will pass.
Sure. You've been out a long time.
I hate to cast a pall over your recovery, but I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
The voice echoes from inside the bust. The remains of the steward of Cadnua.
Cadnua has been destroyed. Aethus possessed the statue of Maros Nua and rose from the ground, consuming the souls of all nearby. It is only by the exceptional strength of your soul that you survived. And even then, just barely. The further Aethus withdrew, the weaker you became. We chartered this ship and followed him to the Deadfire archipelago. I know not how, but it seems he has retained a piece of your soul, and proximity to it has brought you back.
I know.
How could you know all that? You've been faking on us.
He pokes at your shoulder with one finger.
Misfortune's brewing topside. Magrans fires, the captain stirs.
An older man with ale-sour breath rubs his bloodshot eyes and stares at you.
Engrim, the smell of drink on your breath could wake the very dead. Now what's this about?
Pirates. They're demanding parley with you, Captain.
I know this is asking a lot, but you better arm yourself and get on deck. Should be some gear in there.
He indicates a nearby wardrobe.
Let's get some gear.
All right, now make some use of it.
Equip items. I'm well aware of that one, I think. Now, I don't remember whether items stack in this or not. We're gonna go with... Actually, oh, our main ones are up there. There's that. We use that in our offhand, I think. Just because we don't have a shield available. That is Hylia's bounty. It's a prepared meal. It's max health. We're gonna use that on ships probably. Oh, we can't put stuff in our personal inventory. Well, butts. As far as our armor choice, I think we go for the medium armor instead of the heavy. I'm just seeing what we have as far as options. +1 armor rating. We'll go with this. Why not? I hate being a little bit slower, but at the same time, we have our dog to get up there first, and then we follow them up there. Too bad we don't have any other equipment. I want to see what the rest of these look like, though. Robe looks like butt. This looks okay. This looks... it's fine. We'll go with this. And I want this in my offhand. And I want this in my main hand. I think that's everything we want from that.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
Word Ukaizo is scribbled and crossed out on many points on this globe.
Get armed and suited up. We gotta get on deck.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
We get our first fight. And I get to learn how turn-based mode works in this. I'm afraid. It's either going to be great or it's going to be complete ass. And we're going to have to start over.
What have we here? A little sloop? Lost and alone in the storm?
A surly, brutish-looking captain stands stiff back before his crew. He scowls as he assesses you, his hair whipping around his ears in the wind.
I'll be taking your ship now, if you don't mind. And especially if you do.
Well, at least he asked.
I am a gentleman of fortune.
Captain shrugs in the sheeting rain before pinning you with a slow, murderous grin.
Give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure. But at least it'll be quick.
Let's see. Fire all cannons. Aim for the mouthy one.
Now you're getting it. Listen up, mates. I'm off to spear me a bigger fish. One with sharper teeth like. I'm trusting you lot not to cock this up. Don't damage the sloop when you take it. Play with the crew if you'd like, but don't bring me any prisoners. None that are alive.
You heard, Benwith! After...
Whale. Okay, so combat introduction. Characters with the red selection circle are hostile to you. To attack an enemy currently equipped weapon, click their circle. You can also select the button in the lower center of your screen to put the cursor into attack state. This will allow you to attack anyone, even friendly characters. Okay. Okay, so we're first. Marius. Think I'm going to send Eater upstairs. And my dog and I will handle down here. Arena, Sailor. Yeah, go after this one. Okay, and you have no follow-up to that, I don't think. Because, yeah, that's Marius's turn. Yeah, we take you on. And why are our allies not doing anything? They had a turn. Okay, and that's... I think we only have Trying to see where our turn resources are. Oh, because we only have one action. Okay. I will move over here. Pirate is almost dead. I think we'll be fine to handle this, but I am mildly afraid we're going to lose some sailors. I don't know if we have control of them or not. We do not. They're just going to do what they're going to do. And yes, combat is going to be a lot slower because it's turn-based.
Defend the ship!
Well, there's one dead. Do we have control of Eater? No, Eater is under his own control. So I think we might have to go up there and help them. Yeah, go grab him. He gets double attacks. Go over here and flank him. And as far as this goes, we're at 4 phrases already? Oh yeah, because we have the AoE and he's just using it, period. Yeah, he only has the one, so he just sings it over and over again. When you have a chanter selected, click on that on their hotbar allows you to create chants. Chants are battle songs chanters use to strengthen their friends and diminish their foes. Clicking on a chant will show the phrases it uses. Phrases selected on the left panel will be added to the selected chant. To remove a phrase, click on the phrase and select chant. An active chant will automatically play through each phase in order and loop back to the beginning when it reaches the end. Sweet. Yeah, we're going to... because it's 4 on 2 down here. We might lose that sailor, though. I think we'll actually deal with the weakened state. Jesus. We jibbed him. Nice. But our dog can handle that for a while. And this guy might die before... Please do not kill my helmsman, you bastard. Okay, so I don't have any like special abilities on the dog yet because it's only level 1. So that guy's down. Should have that. To stun him, and then we run up this way to help our dog. Enter. Yay! Go Eater. Please don't kill my sailor, you bastard. Oh, I like that they run kind of grabbing themselves if they're injured. That is kind of a cool little thing. Something that you don't notice whenever you are playing with real time with pause is you don't see their animations as detailed.
Storm's picking up! Take cover!
Here comes the storm. Loot the bodies. Loot the bodies. You've defeated the pirates, but you're not out of trouble yet. The storm picks up, lashing your ship and driving you dangerously close to the rocky shore. The Defiant's crew hurries to reduce sail and batten down the hatches. They work quickly, but the ship is listing heavily. Just then, a loose crate tumbles towards you, gathering speed on a rain-slicked deck. Misses you, but knocks Chittipek, one of your deckhands, off his feet. The Defiant heaves. Chittipek pitches over the side. He grabs onto the rail, but his fingers are slipping. He cries out for help. Meanwhile, the runway crate totters on the edge of the deck. the runaway to plunge overboard. You recognize the symbol on the front and realize likely contains the salvage from Cade Nua, your keep. Save Chitopek. You grab Chitopek's arm just as the grip fails. For a tense moment, he hangs suspended over the roiling sea. Then with a mighty tug, you pull him back on deck. Your heavy splash, the crate from Cade Nua is gone. Chitopek, meanwhile, nods in gratitude and hurries to his station. Meanwhile, the storm has nearly driven you ashore. A flash of lightning reveals a treacherous coastline and Eothas striding into the distance. The lookout barely has time to shout a warning before the Defiant runs aground. The impact hurls you from the deck and into a froth of waves, bodies, and splintering debris. You struggle toward the beach just ahead. Even as the surf tugs you towards the open sea, you kick and paddle with all your might unless you feel sand between your fingers. Pulling yourself ashore, you collapse. Our tiny little hands are grubby hands. Yes, we have grubby hands. Seek out a means of repairing your ship and hunting a god.
You've been getting a lot of sleep so far on this trip. I'd have woke you, but you look so peaceful with your face in the sand.
Eater runs his fingers through his hair and removes a strand of seaweed he finds lodged there. He examines it closely, then tosses it to the sand.
If you're worried about the ship, you can stop worrying. It's wrecked right over there.
He points out the Defiant, despite it being difficult to miss from your vantage point.
So far, it's just you and me and the chair lady over there.
Eater nods towards something further up the beach.
It's a relief to see you awake, my lord. I worried you were in for another long sleep.
Your steward appears to be lodged between some rocks. Despite this, her tone is warmly cheerful. What happened?
Ran aground, looks like. Statue headed inland. Guess he had business here. Or he needed directions.
I do sense a few survivors close by. The rest, you could give them guidance, but they are beyond any other help. That is, assuming this experience has not diminished your abilities as a watcher. If you can see the souls of our dead and speak to them, it would be a great comfort.
The view's better than I would have thought. We better go see if they're all right.
We can shout to Bareth here if we want to. Can we patch up the ship?
I'm afraid I won't be much assistance in that regard. And not to doubt Master Adair's capacity, but even he would need supplies.
That's true. Steak, especially.
I like that the dog did a little turnaround.
Patching the hull is only the start. You're going to need help getting the Defiant out to sea again. And a crew, for that matter.
Let's see about the other survivors. And somehow we gotta get the ship repaired. I don't want to be paddling out of here on a salvage raft.
For now, I'd say your best bet is to find some sign of civilization. If nothing else, we may be able to hire on a shipwright. My lord, if it is not too taxing, could you explain how it came to pass that you were returned to us?
It turns out the gods are too dumb to figure out what Eothas is doing, so they sent me back to figure it out. I've returned as the Herald of Bareth. I'm on a special mission to find Eothas and learn what his plans are. I'm gonna go with 3. We're playing an anti-god run here.
Could be they're just not dumb enough to get in Eothas' way up here.
A perilous endeavor indeed. Castle or no castle, you are still my lord, and I will aid you to the best of my ability.
Well, I suppose we better get a move on.
Let's go. Oh. I can actually multi-class him if I want. Fighter Rogue would actually not be that bad. Kinda wish I could choose what I wanted to be, but preview ability tree. So Fighter Rogue would give him some handy abilities. He wouldn't be able to get like the end game things like Vanishing Strike and stuff like that. But it gives him more flexibility. And frankly, for Fighter and Rogue, I'm not as worried. Yeah, we're going to miss out on some of these. But chooses to be vanquished. After being knocked out, the fighter stands up with a portion of his health restored and temporary bonuses to all defenses and armor rating. Oh, he is going to be our primary tank, but this actually gives him Rogue's ability to approach unseen, additional bonus damage from the weapons when the target is flanked or affected by any affliction. Yeah, I think we're going to go with dual class just to get him that bonus plus the normal fighter stuff. So, Swashbuckler. Since it's turn-based.
Somebody! Per Blanca!
I'm hearing somebody. Oh, up there. Hi. We're coming up, don't worry. How do I get up there? Oh. The Defiant is looking far worse for wear after its unexpected landfall. The hull is splintered in several places along the keel, while the tattered sails stand evidence of your battle with pirates. The deck of the Defiance is well out of reach from here. The ship groans like a beached whale each time the waves roll in, but it doesn't seem to be listing any further. You may be able to climb up. They put for now, we don't have might. Looking for supplies. Supplies, mother liquor. There's what we need. Rope and grappling hook. One good throw and the hook sails up over the rail, catching firmly. A few tugs suggest that the grappling hook should hold fast. Use it to climb. The rope makes ascent considerably easier, and you soon find yourself climbing up over the rail. Hi.
You're looking better, Casita. That, or I'm worse off than I thought.
The sheen of sweat on her brow and the wan cast to her features, I'm guessing Wayne, maybe? I don't know. Belies Irana's casual greeting.
It's my leg, Matico. It hurts even worse than it looks.
Crafts a splint from some debris. And that costs 2 survival. Okay, we'll do that from some debris. 2 plus 2 party assist. Okay. And the swelling around her knee suggests a nasty break. We're going to keep her off her feet for a while.
I wasn't planning on going for a run, Casita.
Irina watches you work with obvious relief. Once you're through, she gives the leg a tentative stretch.
It still hurts, but I can manage from here. Agrasima, have you found any of the others yet? I'll start a fire. If any of the others are out there, hopefully they'll see it and turn up.
Helping our allies. That's how we get back down, I think. I don't think we have anything else we can do up on this ship, but we've got one person. Yeah, climb down. But I like the actions that they've given to the dog and stuff. As far as the map goes, this is not a huge map. We probably have an encounter on here. We got some wands and stuff. Do we actually have access? Yes, we do have access to our party stash everywhere. He has Deerwood Medallion, +1 buff, +1 diplomacy. Take that and put it on our main character. We actually have... Oh, we have stuff from our first game. That's nice. That is Saint Droga's skull. That seems familiar. I think we actually just get that in this. Grants Gon's Pledge, which is item grants the ability to shield its wearer from the myriad of perils that plague the world. An aspect of it, god Eothas. Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized. Gon's Pledge is portion of the caster's divine strength, restoring a significant amount of health to all allies in the area of effect. So yeah, I think as far as who equips that, we're both okay. Eater has better life, but I think that it's a saber. Neither of us are really set up for using sabers, but I mean, I guess his would be better. That item cannot occupy that slot. Why not? What slot does that go into? Oh, it's an offhand. It's an offhand only. Means we might want to do that. Just to give us some light. And let him keep the shield. Since he is the main tank. As far as our armor choices go, he has way better armor than us. So let's equip that for us. I'm stealing your shit. And you get to have our old armor, which will probably just give him the breastplate. Or the chainmail. I think the chain... Honestly, I think the Brigandine looks better aesthetically. I don't know why. Personal inventory, that's going to go on us. Minor healing, yes. You have drugs, probably. Yeah, white leaf, healing, and stun bomb. Principi hat. Oh, we can look like a pirate. I don't like the look of that. It doesn't add anything to us, so we're just going to be equipping it for fashion purposes. Which is fine. It's just weird. I'm just seeing what else we have. As far as crafting goes, where is our crafting button? Probably down here somewhere. I'm just trying to see where our crafting button is. Because before it was down here. Oh, it's just literally to the right. Derp. Okay, yeah, we have various things we can make. Cool. Just relearning this game. Hi, friend.
Hope the rest of those sodden bastards made it.
Can we send you on the right way?
At least my leg don't hurt anymore.
Oh, poor guy.
Hey, I'm see-through. Hope the rest of those sodden
No, he only has a
bastards
few
made
lines.
it.
I was hoping he'd have a few more lines, just kind of like Warcraft clicking on various ally units and stuff like that. But alas, my ass, he does not.
There must be other survivors out there.
An ISO RPG where you are traveling by sea and the fan hit the shit and you are stranded on an island. Where have I seen that before? I mean, there's a few. But I think the one you're referencing has some sin in it.
Hey, fancy seeing you here.
The spirit's voice warps and shifts, muted as if by great distance. Even so, he grins brightly at you.
I can't see much of anything, really, apart from you. Just endless gray. What happened?
I'm afraid you didn't make it. No, we're going to tell him the ship ran aground in the storm.
Storm? That's strange. You'd think a man would recall a storm. It's like someone cut away a part of my memory. There's just this big black hole. It's weird. I thought death would be different. Big light and so on. But I don't see anything at all. Just you.
And both divinities do that, don't they? Because the first divinity, there's a bunch of stuff going on and you get dropped off on shore. In the second divinity, you're on a prison ship. That is actually two cliches in one, because a lot of RPGs, especially open world ones, like dropping you off in prison to start with, so you have a tutorial in prison while you're escaping, and then you proceed on. Which is hilarious to me. Oh, wow. They already finished their stream. That's an early stream for Armia to finish. Who do I lurk on now? We'll lurk on somebody else who's actually playing Divinity 2, I guess. Yes, I am not the only person on my follow list that is playing Divinity right now, but they're waiting for Avowed, and I think Avowed would make me physically ill. to play, so we're not doing that in preparation for it. Bareth charged me with guiding souls to the afterlife, so I suppose you're my responsibility now.
Oh. Suppose that sounds nice enough. I'll follow you then, shall I?
Come along.
Still seeing ghosts, huh? I suppose you're stuck with that.
Why, yes. Can I actually get this guy to follow me? I do wonder if we have, like, a quota for ghosts.
At least my leg don't hurt anymore.
A ghost quota. I know we get Alzorath fairly early in this one, too. Formation-wise... Block formation. Because we're both melee.
Mind the boars, Watcher. I can't hold them back.
Suey? Suey?
Hello! Dog, go! Good dog! Oh, what's that? Bad dog! For some reason, my brain went straight into freaking... Oh, whatchamacallit. Warcraft 3. Aw, bad dog! Chitapek, we saved your life.
It is good to see you well, Watcher. I believe the boars were hoping for easy meat.
Chitapek greets you with a relieved nod and checks the pistol on his hip.
The bosun, Baldur, is in that cave over there. Ran in after a boar. Stubborn old dwarf.
Why are you out here?
I was able to calm one of the boars with a spell. For a time, at least. By the time I was through, I had lost sight of Baldur. I remained here, hoping he would return quickly. He has not.
What happened?
After we made landfall, you mean? I woke and Baldur was close by, swearing fit to bring Andra's wrath upon us a second time. We began to search for supplies. I came over this way in hopes of gathering some of that blood moss over there. I thought it might be of use. I imagine the boars had the same idea.
I'll look for
I will
Baldur.
make for the campfire. I must get this pistol cleaned if it's going to be of any use. Be careful in there, Captain.
Okie dokie. We'll find Baldur. I'll take the blood moss as well. We have a few routes on here, if I remember correctly. I think we can leave on the right-hand side. I think there's also some stuff up top here. I think I need to find Baldur first. Or else he might die. I don't remember how many time-sensitive quests there are in this one, but I do remember there are a few, especially compared to the first game, which only has one time-sensitive quest. Press the stealth button on the lower side of the screen, or use Alt to have selected characters enter stealth. Unfortunately, they don't get cool little whatchamacallits over them. The shrubberies and stuff and rocks that you get in Divinity Original Sin.
This way.
Kind of just a sad thing. And why am I not worried about watching somebody else's stream of this out of the corner of my eye? Pretty much because I've already played this game. I haven't done any of the bonus content. Because when I played it, the DLC had not released yet. So all of this is new to me, but like all the DLC stuff. The normal stuff, no. We've already done that. Cave Beetle, go. When a character in stealth enters the hearing radius or vision cone of a bystander, the character's stealth skill and level of the bystander and it's faster. Okay. The bystander will start to detect them. The rate of detection is determined by the character's stealth skill and the level of the bystander, and it is faster in the vision cone than the hearing radius. You can hover your cursor over any character while in stealth to see their hearing radius and vision cone. Some items, such as noisemakers, can be used to distract and move bystanders while you explore in stealth. I mean, I'm fine with this. We can beat this guy up. Combat attack results. All characters in the game have 4 defenses against attacks: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. These defenses are based on their attributes, level items, and other effects. The more powerful the character, the higher the defenses will be, and harder they will be to hit or affect with abilities. The attack roll is a random number between 1 and 100. This is how it works in the first game as well. It has a standard listed effect. Graze does less damage, crit does more damage, and has higher penetration and longer duration for effects. This is just you found an ingredient that can be used to enchant unique weapons, armor, and shields, as well as to craft food, scrolls, potions, etc. And we can select characters individually if we want. I do wonder what happens if I have a character in battle and out of battle at the same time. We might test that, because that's the thing that happens in turn-based, because that can totally screw up turn orders. As you receive quests, your journal will update with the relevant information. If you are ever stuck, open it to review your notes by pressing the button in the lower corner, and we can get our quests. And it actually tells us the difficulty of the quests if I remember correctly. But I don't know whether it shows it to us. Location? Yeah, we can do both of them. But I think... yeah, we can do notes and stuff like that. But yeah, I think that we'll end turn there. Stab you. He did. I think it's going to be a bit odd. As far as how things kind of interact with the turn-based aspect of this. Oh, there's a Skelly Bro there. Hello, Skelly Bro. And we got 2 attacks in on him. I don't know if we can loot in the middle of battle. We cannot. So something has spotted us up there in addition to the skeleton, by the way. End turn. End turn. And end turn. I want them to come to me, because it's going to use up their... I kind of wish it was an action point system instead of the current system, which is just a move and attack. And that's it. Stabby, stabby. Yeah, I think going swashbuckler, working to our advantage here. Because that's going to allow him to get massive damage boosts. Ooh, we have a note. Still no sign of Benwith. How much longer are we going to wait? The wet's already ruined half our take. And get your stinking construct under control. It's been hanging out by that crystal. I swear it's been giving me the eye. Okay, lockpick costs 1. We don't get any from Idrin. Oh yeah, we do. We actually get 1 and 1. Yeah, we'll pick it with a lockpick. We have plenty to mess with. Balian frock coat. Sure. I mean, there is no weight cap on what we can do. That is a very large cave coral. So, only other spots we have are north. This is a lot easier than the first time I played it. I might have to bump the difficulty up since we went turn-based. But I do much prefer having turn-based battles. Feels a little bit easier to commentate, a little bit easier to consider various things. and plan out my actions. It feels a lot more strategic, basically. Rusted copper construct. Ooh, you are strong. Each character has their own ability bar that holds all their active abilities, including blah, blah, blah. Some abilities target an area of effect. Most common area of effect is a circle. If your area of effect is displayed as 2 circles, one larger than the other, friendly characters caught in the margin between the circles will never be harmed by it. It's always a safe zone. Most abilities draw power from a resource. I'm guessing that's how it worked in the first one, too, and I just didn't realize it. Most abilities draw power from a resource unique to each character class. Barbarian, fighter, monk, blah, blah, blah. Until it's entirely exhausted. Unlike barbarians and fighters, druids, priests, and wizards do not have a common resource pool for all of their abilities. Instead, in each fight, they can cast a number of spells from each spell level. Okay. Chanters, ciphers, and monks start with a fraction of their total resource pool and must build it up over time. So pretty much, wizards and stuff are front-loaded power, and they kind of teeter off towards the end of battle. These are low at the beginning, but escalate later, so these are your endurance fighters. If an engaged character moves away from the character engaging, they'll provoke disengagement attack. An interrupt, such as a fighter's knockdown, can break engagement to allow a safe exit. Some abilities, such as the rogue's escape, allow a character to get away without provoking it as well. So, dog, you go do this first. And the Revenant is stronger than us as well. Okay, so you got double tapped, and he's immune to one of the effects on our weapon. And he's going to be chanting, so I'm fine with this. We need one more to do that. I'm guessing enter is how we end turn. Yeah, enter ends turn. Ouch! Don't beat up my dog. Some abilities specify they can interrupt a character. When a character is hit with an interrupt, their current action is lost, along with any resources, including quick items they were using. Interrupts can be blocked by concentration. If a character has concentration and is hit by an interrupt, they lose their concentration but are not interrupted. Okay. Yeah, I'm more scared of the copper construct. You are flanked, which works to our advantage. That was not much damage, but it's fine. I am slightly curious as to why I'm getting a direct message right now. Oh, I know why. Yes, very true. If you are here. Yeah, we are just whacking him with the skull thing as well, I think. Intern there, dog. Copper construct. We need to get our dog some various bonuses. He's not doing well. Let's go for a Gaun's Pledge. Heal him up. And turn. I don't think we have a real good way to get around to him without... actually, we can... Oh, what? Oh, why are you attached? The hell? I mean, that's fine. I don't know why they're physically attached. Okay, 85% chance to hit, and he failed horribly. We can take it. We can deal with this. I think I want you, provided you can't drag him with you, to come over here. Taking down the construct first. Needle strike to increase accuracy. Oh wait, that was increased accuracy. Gain penetration at the cost of initiative. Almost killed him. I think he's going down next turn. Our main character should still be fine. They are focusing on him, though, which kind of sucks just a little bit. Dog bite. Get rid of the construct. Get around flanking this guy. You are currently up to a decent number of charges there, so let's go ahead and whomp. Stun him. And we will move there. He doesn't get an action next turn, so we're fine. I could use some fighter abilities or rogue abilities. I could try and knock him down next turn. Unfortunately, Dog does not have any abilities yet. And this is how many... That's per rest, unfortunately, so we need to be a little bit careful with it. I just didn't want the dog to go down. We have access to our bestiary tutorial, which gives us information about them. Defeating creatures will progressively unlock their entries in bestiary. As you unlock more, you'll be rewarded with more experience. And then once we're done...
killing machine doing out here by himself in a cave anyway? Collecting his thoughts?
But anyway. Snarkastic Eder. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's handy to have, but I never really take advantage of it. It just tells you how much you've learned about them. Dozen paintings, mildewed and worthless, line the wall, broken bottles, and rotting wood.
That art looks... That's gonna be hard to clean.
And a ring of minor protection. Yes, I will take it. I will almost always take free stuff. Okay, as far as what we have equipped... I think we'll switch him over to heater just because it looks cooler. And we will go with... Actually, are these accuracy -4? It's the same. They're just identical. We will go with... Ring of protection on us. I do notice we only have one ring slot, don't we? Yes, we do. That's different from the original, because in the original you had 2 ring slots. So it looks like we gained a book slot, which, I mean, I could just stash that on everybody. I think everybody can equip a book. They just can't use it. It's a trinket slot for most people, though. So we can't, like, put that there, because it's just not going to fit. But extra defense is always welcome. I do wonder, can I do... shared? Yes. I can indeed do shared. Traps and other hidden objects can be discovered while exploring. A character's ability to discover hidden items is tied to their perception, and their ability to disarm a detected trap is based on their mechanics skill. Any character, including enemies, can trigger a trap. Once activated, traps cause injuries to any character hit by them. And yes, I am keeping the pause on whenever we run into traps, simply because I want the opportunity to cancel our movement. Quick saves in this are a lot more effective.
Andra, take your scabrous souls for fish food.
Baldur, still alive and calling everybody scabrous, I see.
Adjusting my chair.
Well, now we got a bosun. Just need a boat.
A dare. And I see that corpse we've been carting around is looking a slight more sprightly. Good to see the two of you, but mind your step. I've got myself in a spot of trouble. Been trying to find a way past without losing a leg or getting a face full of poison.
I can take care of them.
Well, they sting something fierce, so mind yourself.
God, that's a lot of traps. Yes, you've spotted me. Oh, darn. Just disarming all the traps as I go. I do wonder if he alerts other, like if there was another enemy nearby. I wonder if he would alert them by just being able to see us.
Ah, bless you, Lord. Would have been a sorry way to go. Caught up in a dead pirate's trap. It's just bats and stinking corpses in this cave. You find anyone else?
We've got a campfire going on the beach.
Then I'll head that way myself. See you on the beach, Captain.
Please do not get blown up along the way. That is just a barrel with fish in it. Lovely. I wonder how many of those barrel type things we'll have where we can actually smash the item. We got skeletons chilling over there. Oh no, a skeleton! And we missed. Good dog. Taking care of the bones. Sure, there's no traps up here. Small forms dart swiftly beneath the coral, between the coral below. It's fishies. Fish. I think there is a hidden thing in here somewhere, but I don't know if our perception is enough to do anything with it. Hello, sea bats. Go ahead and get into flanking on him, I think. I should have done that beforehand. And you come up here. Mainly we want to tank them a little bit. And turn. There's one down. And get some flanking on you. Ow. I do notice that we replenished our endurance, but I have a feeling... Oh no, we replenish our health in between. Okay, that's fine. I need to swap it over so that space... but we need pause in the overworld too. I was trying to think of how we'd actually want to handle advancing turns, but I might need to just come up with a different... button for advancing turns. Okay, quick save complete. Because this might hurt us. The waters here glow an eerie blue. The cave glistens with reflected light. You can just make out an opening in the cavern wall to the northwest where the water flows onward. Tunnel seems to extend a short distance before turning sharply. You cannot see where it leads. Send someone to scout ahead. First pockets. You. Eater sets out at a good pace, cutting through the water in confident strokes. Nearly to the far side of the tunnel, Eater finds a space to come up for air with a place to rest along the way. The swim should be more manageable. Swim through. Air pockets provide a much-needed reprieve as you make your way through the cramped waterway. Make short work of the journey. Come up into what appears to be another smaller cavern where sunlight streams in from an opening in the stone. Map-wise, that is an alternate way into the cave, I believe. I think it ends up with us coming out into a place that we haven't explored yet. Oh, it's another ghost. I don't want to pickpocket him. I want to talk to him.
Told him not to bring that thing in there. Didn't like the look of it one bit. But no one daren't speak poor of his precious animancy tech.
The ghostly figure paces the length of the small outcropping with quick, deliberate steps, muttering to herself all the while. Her long cape flaps with the wind that blows from the in-between.
Special gift from his contact, he says. Now it's acting all weird. Gives me the damn creeps. You feel it too, right? Like it's looking straight through you?
She turns piercing purple eyes on you. She shakes her head and resumes her pacing.
Came out here to get away. Couldn't stand it staring at me anymore. Then... Oh, my memory's fuzzy. Anyway, you want to Benwith's? Haven't seen you for, but he's been bringing all sort of new folks on lately. Can't hardly keep track.
Looks like the rocks did a number on your boat.
I think I remember something about a boat. Yeah, and some screaming. Look, maybe we should stick together. Feels right, you know? What with you being the only other thing around and all. I can give you a hand with, spirity stuff.
Stay with me, I'll find a way to return you to the wheel.
I tell you, mate, I'd take anything over this endless grey. Even Remagon's frosty arse crack.
You have gained a reputation and disposition. Dispositions represent how people perceive your personality through the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign reputations sometimes bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity 2. To see icons for the effects of dialogue decisions in the disposition, enable show personality reputation in the difficulty settings. The spirit tries to give you a friendly pat on the shoulder, but her hand passes right through you. Unperturbed, she grins and walks along beside you. Do we actually have that enabled? I think we do. Party health is numbers. It's under the difficulty settings. Show personality reputation. Yeah, we want that. And show unqualified reputations. We want all of those. We can raise the difficulty if we need to. Need more enemies and more aggressive enemy tactics. Veteran might be tempting, because we've already played this once before. But for now, we're going to stick with this. A foul, briny stench rises from the sodden crates, their contents rotten. And we get some more stuff that we're probably going to just sell later. That's one outcropping. We still have to explore that and to the east. But for the most part, I think we're fine just going through. And I do see another ghost up there. I haven't missed him. He's there. Do we have anything down here we need to get? Or is that just... No, that's just main cave. How are we looking on this? Interesting. Yeah, it gives up initiative, but for a massive accuracy boost on the needle strikes. I do wonder if we can get a build up with stuff like that to the point where we could potentially almost guarantee crits. But I don't think we'll be able to. It would be nice to be able to. But alas, my ass, no. We do have one thing we can supposedly craft as well. It is a defensive potion of attuned self. Just boosts all defenses against bodily affliction, all defenses against mind affliction, attacks for 7 rounds. That's not bad. I'll use it later. Ooh, sorry. Just another one of those days. Oh no, when I talk a lot, I get yawny.
Isn't there supposed to be a light?
Can I bring you with?
Didn't think death would be so boring. There's nothing for miles. Didn't think death would be so boring.
Okay, so we've got a couple people down there. I am going to come here and check on our stone head first.
Nicely done, my lord. You will have need of a crew if we're to get anywhere.
I want to have them follow me. I
Hey,
want all the
I'm
souls. I want to
see-through.
be an Ethos 2.0.
Theodul said you had to bail him out of trouble. Diverus? Was he crying? You can tell me.
Oh, quiet. What a mess. We'll be needing help getting the Defiant off the ground.
Do you know anything about this place?
We got turned around in that storm. Hard to be sure just where we are.
What do we do now?
Not much chance of us moving the ship on our own, but we're in charted waters. There's bound to be a town nearby.
I suppose we are lucky to have found land.
Okay, so they just stay there. They'll be fine. I don't have to worry about them. There are things constructed over here.
Spy! Magran, here! My flame burns yet! Is that ye?
Eld Elgrim appears to be in sound condition, though his wax jacket is soaked through. He appraises you with bleary-eyed amusement.
You woke just in time for the fun. Fighting off motherless raiders one moment, flung into the freezing depths of Ondra's bosom the next.
Ingram's eye twitches as he flashes a smile notable for its extraordinary absence of teeth.
Aye. Magran learns us poor bastards that a little excitement's good for the heart.
Even the gods can't break me, Ingram.
Some others might think that blasphemy. But when Magran hears it, Captain, oh, she knows you're filled with a fire. There's nae getting the ship back underway without repairs. Yonder road inland seems the best chance of that. You want to be kicking some of the corpses before you go, see if some cry out. We need a crew if we're to set sail. I'll see you at the campfire, Captain. Magran's flame warms my soul, but these ailed bones need a touch of the real thing.
And the others are waiting. Actually, I'll see you there.
Good, good. I'll keep an eye out for others, Watcher, if you'll do the same.
I think we just leveled up. Yeah, we did. That's everybody.
Water. We'll have us good news, Captain. I found some supplies must have washed ashore. Even better. I've located some spirits. The mundane kind, I mean. Nothing that requires your talents, Watcher.
Have you seen any other survivors?
Not a one. We've come away from this one limping, Captain. But we live to see the next battle through.
What do you think we should do now?
It's just the lot of us now, Captain. You'd best head into town, see about supplies and repairs. I'll keep an eye on the ship.
Do you know anything about this island, though?
Kethriv here. I ken that much. Means we're a sight better off than we could be.
Yeah, as opposed to an island with a particular lich on it.
Of course, it's surely pirate territory. They've a number of bolt holes out this way. I'd nae be surprised if that cave up north is one of them. Could be they lie in wait for us even as we speak.
Good.
I'll keep the campfire burning.
What a mess.
They warned me strange things would come following you, Watcher.
And we deliver on it. Strange things? For sure. Let us go. Yeah, we have active skills and passive skills that we can invest in. Survival is kind of handy in a lot of situations. I think we might lean into that. Yeah, I'm gonna go for survival. And we're gonna go for... I'm gonna go for mechanics. And we'll have Eater be our athletics slash something guy. Level 1. We already have those. So we can't get the ones that we've already learned. We have the stun. I could get summons. Could also just get some other bonuses here. Yeah, these are just passive abilities. Do we want ranger ones or do we want big guy ones? We also have the not felled by the axe for some reason, I think. No, we don't. That's a full action. I think. Duration 2 rounds. I'm wondering what the difference between the whole symbol and the hollow symbol is. I'm not entirely sure. Because these don't have it. Improved armor rating. Small amounts of sneak damage to targets that qualify. That might actually be handy. That's extra damage. Gain. Oh, we can get unarmed attacks with the ranger. I don't want that, but that's cool. Fleet and nimble increases striding, granting a defense bonus against disengagement attacks. We already have this. I don't think we really care about marked prey. Although that does boost our accuracy. I'm just seeing what all we have. Stride and reflex, pierce damage, fortitude and will for 1 round. I think I am gonna go with summon option. Though that really just doesn't help us in the long run. No, dog, more power. And that's what we end up on, which is fine by me. You can now empower your abilities or yourself. Once per fight, you can use Empower on an active ability to make it much stronger. Alternatively, you can use Empower on yourself to replenish a portion of your ability resources. To empower an ability, click the blah 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 in the action bar, and then select the ability you want to empower. Restore resources, click it, then click your character's portrait. Okay, you can only use Empower once per fight and a limited number of times between rests. Resting at an inn or using food or drink while resting at other locations will restore all of the character's Empower points. Cool. We've got level up tutorial. You are going to go athletics starting out. And we'll have you be intimidate. Because yeah, he's going to be getting bonuses to a lot of these with our other characters anyway. I don't want too much overlap. Although we can stack a bunch of them together for some fun stuff if we want. I'm just seeing what else we have. Yeah, we don't care about unarmed attacks, even though that's something I think every class can get apparently. We already have knockdown. What does this do? Aware for 2 rounds. +5 perception and converts grazes to hit. Okay, that's not bad. I don't like any of our ability choices. That's sad. We already have crippling strike as well. We aren't going to be able to get these are locked because we're not going to be able to reach it for multi-class characters. So we don't even want to consider any of those. And I'll probably end up with some mono-class ones as well. I think we go with this for Tactical Barrage. Because that's pretty much the only thing that's useful out of this list of them. There we go. Ready to proceed. We've got a couple pirates ready to be pirating. And yes, I know I'm playing suboptimal characters. I am just going to be having fun with this because I've already beaten it as a paladin. But that was with real time with pause. This is our turn-based run. Which I'm already preferring the combat. And it feels a lot less hectic and a lot less random. Forgotten Sanctum has been installed. You will automatically begin the first quest of this adventure when you receive a visitor upon the high seas after having progressed far enough through Pillars of Eternity 2, the Forgotten Sanctum. You will automatically begin the first quest of this adventure when the steward contacts you after you've progressed far enough. Yes, I have all the DLC installed that is available to me. There's a few that I don't have. The ones that I don't have are, I think, purely cosmetic. I can look real quick to be sure. But I'm pretty sure if I go to the store page, scroll on down. The only ones I don't have are the Seasons Pass and the Explorer's Pack. Everything else is already on your end. By the way, for those of you curious, this is on a discount right now. $10 for just the standard edition. I would probably get either the Obsidian edition. I think it is going to be... Yeah, that has all of your DLC that's important, plus the Explorer set, which I don't have. Or get the full Pillars of Eternity collection for like 20-something bucks, if you're going to be going with that. Just as a little addition there. And yes, I am going to feel compelled to click all the things on the map. It's just how it goes for me. In the distance, you see a simple wagon. The angle at which it rests on the road, one side jutting above the other, suggests it's been damaged or disabled. Even from your vantage, you can make out kith milling around it. Approach openly. As you near the cart, you make out a group of Redsaran pilgrims on rough-spun linens and cottons. A single draft horse stamps at the ground impatiently as two of the pilgrims argue over the front right wheel, which seems hopelessly stuck in the mud. One of the pilgrims notices you. Her step back draws the attention of the others, and a man in well-worn gambeson steps forward. The weight of deep concern hangs on his face. Did the dreams bring you here as well? The other pilgrims look at you with a mix of apprehension and hope. I'm following Yothis. The older pilgrim's mouth opens in amazement. You're a gasp from another. They look to each other, excitement in their eyes. Praise him, the old man cries out. We are not alone. We had the dreams too. We saw the 3 stars sailing through the sky, piercing the black of a storm cloud. Figured it must be him, Yothis, calling to us. So we came here, to the place we saw in our dreams. The pilgrims look around, matching their sleep memory to the present. We saw the giant pass with 3 stars on his brow, but... He sighs and gestures to the wagon stuck in the mud. Sad to say, we could not follow him. Wheels stuck as stuck gets. None of us are strong enough to lift that corner up to get something under it. More than one of us tries and we just get in each other's way. The other pilgrims nod in stress, suddenly remembering their aching bellies. Let me take a look. I don't think we have enough might for that, but... Brief inspection reveals the wagon is undamaged, but the wheel is stuck fast in the mud. We have some wood, the old man says. He gestures to the back of the wagon. If we can get the wheel up, we can slide that beneath it. Inside the wagon, you see several planks of wood. A small box of valuables sits to the side. One of the younger Dawnstars looks at you, eyes wide, and reckon we can lift it? Sure. I'm gonna go with you. Eater squares themselves to the wagon's corner, squats deep, and rests the wheel up in the mud with a grunt. A young Dawnstar stands in shock for a moment, reacting just in time to thrust a thick board beneath the wheel. It takes the better part of an hour to lay down a safe path for the wagon to roll free of the mud. The laboring Dawnstars glisten with sweat, but laugh happily as they sing songs of praise for Yothis. Minor positive reputation with the Dawnstars. Cool. 2 hours have passed. Smiling, their leader presses a small pouch of coins into your hand. We appreciate the help. Without you, who knows how long we would have been stranded out here. They begin to prepare the wagons as you take your leave. Sweet. And we got some money from it. Take care of yourself and your soul, traveler. Whether you came for Yothus or not, we know in our hearts that he has come for us. Yep. He's coming to eat you alive is what he's doing. Eat your souls and destroy you. And we have an enemy over here that is stronger than us. Well, an area that is stronger than us. Waraka Pass. There's Yothus' footprints, for those of you that are curious. And they've got rice. I am going to buy some stuff. Ooh, discount on items 50%. Serve multiple purposes. Cool. Okay, bring up the character's sheet. We can look at their reputation there, and we have world map, which we already know about. We're not super wealthy right now, but I am going to buy a handful of both of these because I know that we're going to need supplies for our cruise. And that's just going to go straight to our stash. We should have it down here. We have... Can we actually equip that right now or no? Oh, we could sell it for 4,000. We're not going to do that. And this increases the speed that we have. Both of those are pretty good. Oh, the supplies. Supplies. No, I'm not going to make that joke every 5 seconds, I don't think. Ooh. So pets now, I forget that the pets that in this actually have benefits now. I probably shouldn't have taken that on him, but he has a pet slot now. I cannot deny Eater a pet slot. He was just so excited about petting everything in the first game. And yes, I know that's where we're supposed to go. And we have a burial site. I'm going to go ahead and press F5 real quick, just to save. For my sanity's sake. And yes, I will be abusing save slots. And, well, not necessarily abusing save slots. I'm going to be abusing the quick save function like crazy in this. Just like we did in the first game. Come upon a flight of wide steps that descend deep into the earth. Chill air radiates from a dark doorway at the bottom of the stairs. It smells faint of dust and cold stone. Search the location. Take some time and search the burial site. Found a charm belt, which is stride and survival. Keep searching. Found some agate. And we have cleared that one. Yeah, generally we're going to be going and exploring as many of those as possible. I could go into some of these other regions and fight in them. I'm not going to just yet. I do need to go get some coffee soon, though. Because I have finished my coffee in the past 2 hours. Eater is the best, bro. Yeah, in this one, I think in my first playthrough, if I look at the load game, I think I still had him at the very end. Yeah, I still had him at the very end of that one. But that was real time with pause whenever this game first released. But yeah, he is a great little tank. I have him actually on Swashbuckler, though, this time, instead of just straight fighter. The man at the center of attention appears to be fielding inquiries from both the gaggle of townsfolk gathered around the platform and a rather severe-looking Amao woman standing beside him.
Please, everyone remain calm. I assure you I will do everything in my power to get you the answers you need. Our friends among the Huana
have offered you hospitality and safety from the storms.
Yes. I think we are all keenly aware of the debt of gratitude we owe to the...
I have personally seen to the safety of your homes. Now you will do the same for our families.
How's it going, Randall?
What about our families?
What about the ships? How are we supposed to feed ourselves?
If everyone would
As Clario's gaze sweeps across the crowd, it falls upon you, where it remains. A few more heads turn to see what has caught the governor's attention.
It's one of the pirates.
At this alarming cry, the whole of the crowd turns to regard you. A startled, expectant hush falls upon the gathering throng. Shady or passionate? I'm not a pirate!
Everyone stay calm. I think it's clear our guest is nothing of the sort.
The week is finally ending, so it's great. I know that feeling.
2 of my guards reported a ship flying deer wooden colors, fallen prey to a private vessel. That would be your ship, I assume.
Crowd quiets somewhat at that, though you still find yourself the target of a few glares. Yes, we are. And yeah, this is unfortunately the middle of my week, but that's just because that's how things roll for me.
That would make him lucky. Your own vessels do not usually fare so well.
Dang.
Quite.
I just need some repairs and I'll be on my way. We have Clever. We have Stoic. I just need some repairs and I'll be on my way.
Percamblanca, everyone, forgive me. I believe this matter requires my attention. You have my word that I will keep you apprised of any changes. Especially you, Mr. Ikawa.
Do not flatter me with Valian titles. You are distracted with your newcomer and wish me gone. But I will not go far, Governor Clario.
Geralde. As for you, stranger, let us speak at my estate. We'll discuss your predicament.
I'm more concerned about their predicament because that smells like Quest to me. That smells like Quest. Can I talk to you before you run off?
I am for friendlier fires. If you would speak, seek me out in our village.
Okay, I will do that. So, as far as speaking to everybody, not going to do that. If they're not named, I probably won't do much interaction with them. Because we also have a bunch of people that just won't talk to you, period, as well. Basically, NPC nonsense. And we do have named people over here. We have Zolti.
Accept the light, and you shall be redeemed.
Oh no, we have the evangelicals. A woman shouts, arms raised high and wide. In each hand she holds a golden candle. The flames gutter wildly as she gestures to the crowd before her. I have not fully finished the game with DLCs. I beat the game when it first released in, I think it was 2018. And I actually have an LP of it. It is currently unlisted, but the playlist is still available on the main channel. That was before I switched to guides and reviews. I have thought about re-uploading it. I do have it uploaded to Twitch, funnily enough, but that's whenever they still allowed that kind of stuff. Allowed you to just play it on here. But, yeah, it's not as easily publicly available. But that was my first run with bad audio and a paladin with real-time with pause. This is my first time doing turn-based combat in Pillars of Eternity 2. And this is my first time doing the DLC. And we've also imported our save from Pillars 1. That we just finished up. The missionary holds a candle to drip wax in the shape of 3 stars on the forehead of each kneeling worshiper. One of them stumbles back, swiping the hot wax from his skin.
Se futito, Madicchio, I did not sign up to be burned.
Watch from within the crowd. The priestess trembles her arms, face pinched with disappointment. The warm sea breeze from the port, loose strands of her sun-streaked hair whip about her head like a living halo.
This flame is not for purification. It is for illuminating the darkness. Sanctification comes only as a result of your journey. But the light will guide your way.
She tilts her face towards the sky. Eyes shut, she drags a shaky hand to dribble wax across her own brow.
Aethys has returned at last, but it's not too late to redeem ourselves.
As surely as my fingers are webbed, I tell you, gone, never left.
Despite her contrary words, the Wana woman shrugs, accepting the golden wax.
Sakes alive, Wanglith. Ain't we got more pressing matters to attend to than a baptism?
Arms crossed over her chest, a shorter, duskier woman watches the ritual with an ornery sort of expression. Her delicate chin jutted up.
We just missed one of the biggest reapings of all time. What about the souls that need us?
As she steps forward, she reaches for a peculiar-looking lantern strapped to her hip.
Do not push me on this, you wayward child. You'd leave the living forlorn to service the dead?
Rather than discouraging the other Dawnstar, the accusation seems to kindle a stubbornness inside her. Shoulders set, she grins.
Here, I'll light them all at once.
Metal clanking, she sways an eerily lit lantern in an intricate pattern before her. The priestess bites her lips, swinging harder and faster, lithe arms hurtling the weapon with a deceptively hidden strength, till she thrusts it hard out toward the crowd, splattering everyone with wax. That's one way to do it.
Hell yeah, it is. I call that the...
Grinning, she turns to get a good look at you and promptly chokes.
Are you by any chance looking to help the people I saw die in my dreams?
She ducks her head, cheeks flushing prettily.
I'm guessing you're not here for the baptism.
What if I was? I'm looking for an Audra statue yay high inhabited by Yothus. We might go full sarcasm on this. I mean, clever is sarcastic, but this is personality of me, unfortunately. Oh, I'm looking for an Audra statue.
I knew it.
She clenches her grip on the sickle in her right hand.
Gon's been calling me here. Left the breadcrumbs in my dreams. I need to get inland. If you're going, I could help you. Swear on my soul.
Why are you wanting to go inland?
There are souls needing their last rites. I ought to shine them the light, else they might get lost.
Enough nonsense, Jyoti. No one knows if anyone's even died. You've no business going in there, risking your own safety, risking our mission.
Wenglith, you guide the living and I guide the dead. Gon bids it and I dreamed it. Leave it be. We all serve our purposes. So what's yours?
I'm a watcher.
So you can see souls? That's a handy talent to have. I know my harvesting would benefit from it. And here you are, following my god. Watcher, will you take me with you?
She's better than Durance. I think she is a priestess. It's between 1 and 2. But I think I would enjoy the company of a priestess.
I know an offer rare as hen's teeth when I hear it. Yeah, I'm taking it.
She's very thirsty as well. I think I only ever used her for the first half. I can
you
check
won't
again.
Regret this.
Shy glance at Eder.
Hey.
He half nods without looking in Zoti's direction. He seems suddenly focused on something in the distance.
At least take care, child. Come back to us in one piece. If not for my sake, then Samhain's.
So don't tell her. What the High Priestess doesn't know won't hurt her.
Okay, so we could go dual class on her, but I think we might actually want to go pure priest. Just for the, like, guaranteed healing. Because we'd be losing out on these two bottom ones if we didn't. Although, my most important skill is still here. Iconic projection is my favorite skill, period, for priests. I'm slightly curious what the monk's abilities are. I haven't played a monk in this, ever. Not even as allies. They're supposedly pretty good. Wounds, yeah. I think we're going to stick with priest just for the ease of management. Because with these two, I don't have to think as much. I have pretty much, do I want to do an invocation or do I want to have my pet do something or stab them harder? With Eder, it's literally backstab damage and knock them down control kind of stuff, so those are easy to deal with. Dual class on a caster, a bit more complex, because then you have a whole menu of like a million things you can do on top of whatever you have in the second class. What do you want to talk about, Eder?
Dawn Stars. I wondered if we'd run into them down here. There's someone I used to know, just an old friend. Came out here to settle with them last I heard. Maybe we should ask around, see if she's still out here. Might be she can help us.
Just a friend, huh?
How do you know her?
Both grew up in Gilded Vale, same temple.
I'm gonna go with you can trust me, you know.
All right, all right. We used to, you know. She was real loud, too. Used to have to cover her mouth or she'd get the dog howling in the next room.
Zodi's face models bright red. She turns away, hands covering her eyes. Oh, do we go full ham on that? We'll be diplomatic. Sounds like a special woman.
I knew you'd understand. You're gonna like her. I got a good feeling.
Okay. Is she level 2 already? I don't know. Yes, she is just level 2. What did she actually get for her ability, though? She has a couple spells, which is fine. Reap an enemy in the name of Gone. If the enemy is bloodied or near death, they will receive significantly more damage from Blessed Harvest. This is just a decent skill, if I remember correctly. And this is hatchet proficiency. Lovely. So she's going to be an axe user. This counts as a hatchet. Do I want to bother with... She can be melee if she wants. I'm pretty sure we can't... Oh, +1 each monk resource per kill. Cool. And all restoration power levels, all inspiration power levels. That's not bad. We can use her as kind of like a third line. But she's primarily going to be a caster, so she needs to stay a little bit back. Do you have anything to say to us?
You watch over her, you hear? That's one of ours whose fate you've taken into your hands.
I will.
For God's sake, I don't need nannying, Wanglith. I've reaped more with my 2 hands than you'll dream in a lifetime.
And you've pride in that? Do you see why she needs guarding? You must shield her light. Do not let her lose it or her life. Do you seek a blessing from the light?
We're looking for someone who came out this way years past.
If it's a fellow missionary you seek, then you might talk with Nordegand at the temple in Nekataka. She's been around a while. Knows more of us than most anyone else.
I like the idea of monks in games. I hardly ever play them because usually they're either completely useless or they're completely broken or their power curve is completely off. Like, even like really old games, say Final Fantasy 1, you started out weak as hell and you had to use nunchucks to actually do anything with the black belt, but by the end they were doing more damage than the fighter, so their power curve that's an okay power curve for a monk in my mind. But a lot of them, it's either, oh, now you're doing slightly less damage than a weapon, but slightly faster, ooh, or stuff like that. Like, D&D does not do well with it. I'm sorry for saying so much. I need to get back on the wagon when it comes to talking like a proper streamer and letting the pauses happen.
Get paid the same as I?
They're bigger than you.
Can I make it display character names? I could have sworn there was something to make it display the character names. Okay, I do not see... Yeah, we didn't get all the achievements. There's still quite a few in here that we could have gotten if we wanted to get all those and have weird matches in this. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anywhere.
And they haul cargo without whining about it.
It's not right.
Does it only show certain ones? Yeah, it only shows certain ones. So the ones that don't pop up with a tab, I'm not going to worry about.
Here you find civilization, amigo. But outside these walls, the jungle will eat you alive.
Think you only really loved Monk in BG3? Monk is decent in BG3. I'm looking forward to the patch that's coming up that's going to add New subclasses of stuff. Like official ones, not just fan-made ones.
That is, unless you prepare yourself, ne?
What do you have?
A wise and prudent decision.
In fact, I don't know if he even has anything we really want. Essence Interrupter. A lot of these are just way too far out of our price range. So let's go ahead and let's go to weapons first. We'll just get rid of the not fine junk. We'll keep a torch, although we currently have a magical torch, essentially. And I will keep a couple heaters just in case. Junk armor can go away. We'll keep the fine stuff for new characters. Principi hat can go away. I do need to probably equip some of this stuff. Traps, I'm not going to use them. Mainly because they don't seem really useful in either of the games. And scrolls, I'm probably not going to use very much of, so we'll sell those for extra money too, just to kind of top stuff off. Food and stuff we definitely need. Miscellaneous stuff is going to be handy for, well, miscellaneous stuff. And I think the rest of this is just crafting supplies and for the ship. So that gives us 850. Which still doesn't give us enough to even buy like Shattered Vengeance or anything, but healing done in alchemy, that might be worth grabbing. But I think we want to save our money just in case for now. Nah, we'll buy it. Back down to 200 gold. You have Gauns. You have Stride and Survival. And you get the Physicker's Belt, which is going to allow you to heal better. I'm going to keep lockpicks on you. I like that they actually stack properly now. Along with that. Do we have any other quest things? I don't believe so. You're going to keep that on your offhand. No, you get a crossbow on your offhand. I don't really ever take advantage of the extra weapon slots or the quick item slots because I will always forget to use the stuff in those slots. It's just the nature of the beast for me. You have Vestments of Gone, Armor 7, which is oddly enough a 35. That's going to be better for you. And the hood. Yeah, I'm just going to go... No, we'll keep hats on for now. If we run into a situation where I don't like the hats, I'll just mess around with them. Turn them all off. I so far don't like hats on the... I always forget what they're called. This specific race. I don't like hats on them for some reason. Just one of those things. I never played as one, so that's why we ended up with one. I know that's kind of tacky, but that was literally my reason in the end. That and they have plus perception. And we're running a perception character. Hi, Altaria.
Ado, begging your pardon for the mess, sir. We are still recovering from the storm. We have supplies here for the paying customer. Provisions for the road, perhaps?
What do you have?
Have a look.
Ooh, Death's Maw. Grants death runes. Being near a killed enemy grants temporary damage reduction. And it's just an aura that just does stuff. I want to remember that that's there. Minor deflection is meh. Battle-worn grimoire has spells in it. We're not wizards, so we can't really get much use out of that. Wrapped in rich leather and engraved with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Kalake ba Alisha. Tukyu yi segu nimin su kalaki. Yeah, it's just a bunch of text. There's a ne. But she looks like she is supplies for getting things up and running. So, journal-wise, neither of those can we do. We're not strong enough to do those yet. It's at least 4 levels higher than your character's current level. Failure is all but assured. I have beaten those before. I don't think we're going to right now. We need to explore the island, and we need to talk to Claudio. But that's going to be important for getting supplies later on. Most of the postings offer various goods for trade, though you spy at least one crude drawing of what may be the governor. I'm just glad these aren't stealing. That is.
Race you to the coral. No
I have
contest.
many fish here to trade. I caught them myself.
I love the voice acting in their games, by the way. I'm not a furry personally, but I don't really mind when people are, by the way.
What? Just because you have webbed fingers
In case
and
anyone's
I can't
curious
swim?
about that.
You are a strange man.
So, none of the like weird little races bother me. It's just usually not what I pick for myself, because I don't really identify with this character. But I'm sure that by the end, I will be able to pick up something that I can kind of roleplay into. It's just one of those
It's
things.
smart, giving the Huan all these guns?
Why not?
Well, just... they might use them?
On each other, most likely.
I mean, as long as they're not trying to force it on me, I don't care. Either way. You do you, and if it doesn't hurt me or anybody else around, it's fine. Okay, so let's check out the Kraken's Eye. Although I have to say, from an aesthetic perspective, as far as, wow, that is a cool design, I find that people generally make dragon/lizard kind of races look cooler than they do with most of the kind of fur-based characters and races and stuff like that. At least that's my opinion. Sorry, I'm adjusting that. There we go. And that is stealing. If we get into that, I wager eventually we'll be able to. They're like, hey, we're looking at you. A commoner. There's just guards. Cooks usually have nope, he does not have dialogue. Everything is stealing. What's your story about?
Sorry, we haven't any rooms for you.
Rather large man behind the counter glances away, smiling grimly.
Guessing you're the one came in off that shipwreck down south. Not sure if that's good luck or bad, but here, I figure you deserve a drink.
A pint. How can you tell?
No secret to it. We haven't had a new ship in port since the storm rolled through. And yet, here's a stranger in my tavern.
Why do you call it the Kraken's Eye?
What else? It was the glory of my fighting years. The beast pulled nearly 7 full crews into its belly before it was brought down. I was at the helm that day, and for that, my captain gifted me one of the beast's eyes.
Oh, he points at the wall just right of the counter.
My proudest moment and my dearest treasure. I would not part with it for all the world.
What can you tell me about Port Maget?
Guess you haven't exactly seen the prettier side of the place since you landed, right? It's the only town on the island, if you don't count Sarahuzi, little Juana village out west. Really is a decent place most days. Good trade, and plenty of money rolling in from Claudio's investors. Damn sight quieter than back home. But I don't have to tell you about the Deerwood. Ain't right doing business sober. I could fix that for you.
Know of anyone looking to make some coin? I need someone who can hold their own in a fight.
Folks come by here all the time hunting for work. Let's see who we can scrounge up.
And we can recruit level 1 adventurers. Or we can import adventurers as well, apparently. I'm not sure what these are. I'm guessing these are just pre-made ones that the devs made, but you never know. You never know. This could be something akin to Dragon Age, where it's like pulling off of a server somewhere, but I don't think it is. For some reason, I don't remember this bottom part being here the first time I played. What do you have in the store? Nothing that I need right now. No rooms available. And we can party management if we want. This one does reduce us down to 5 characters, so I am going to have to be kind of picky, I guess. Most of these are just commoners.
Why doesn't Thorol call the guard?
2. Darmo is babysitting, and the rest is scattered across town.
There must be someone.
Okay, so they're just random people. Ooh, a sailor playing it. Nope. Did you see the giant? Why, yes, we did. 5 people party is one of the things you disliked about this game. This is going to be a controversial take. I personally don't like party size limits in general because it keeps me from having stories. Even if I have to have people in like a secondary party that doesn't participate in fights, I'd rather have them with. Possibly have situations where they just kind of like disappear into a caravan, like with Shining Force 2. That is fine by me. But I am not a fan of having to like just abandon entire storylines because, well, this character's stronger. That always feels bad to me. And also, I feel bad at being kind of forced to keep characters simply because they're stronger. Like I had to keep Durance, for example.
Ah, a new face. You've heard, of course, that Norgund remains the most reliable and discreet supplier of mostly legitimate wares. Are you looking for something in particular?
What do you have for sale? Ooh, lockpicks. That is way too expensive for lockpicks. 25 each is ridiculous. Are we able to pick these? It costs 3 to pick any of these locks. I think there's people in these rooms, unfortunately. Yeah, so we can't even like... Oh, we can just take their stuff. Is that worth 3 lockpicks? No.
Galleon's working his way through every drink on offer. Idiot.
That you, Rix? Shit, I'm drunker than I thought.
But yeah, a lot of people didn't like that they dropped from 6 characters down to 5. I understand why. 1 is easier from a balancing perspective. 2, there's a lot of stuff that you can do with more limited parties that you can't do with larger parties, especially whenever it comes to like combat and stuff. And this is one of those situations where the pet is going to get in the way. Blood moss. Pickpocket. Not worth it. It's better than 4, but still. Yeah. It's one of those things where I can understand it from a design perspective. I just don't like it from a player perspective. And yes, making a game, I would probably limit the player count too. So I'm not going to begrudge it to them. I'm just going to say I don't like it. I am that derp. I am a hypocrite whenever it comes to player counts. That is theft. Map-wise, we can see everything. That's the jail. That's the governor's estate. Rinko's house. And if I remember correctly, this does have day-night differences as to who is where. We do need to be aware of that. That is not theft.
A spy.
I will gladly take
no
it.
No doubt about it.
Quite the dramatic entrance for a spy.
Royal Deadfire Company works with all types.
On a Deerwood ship, they don't have the imagination.
What are you guys talking about? A spy, no doubt about it. Quite the dramatic entrance for a spy. Okay, they don't have that imagination. So they think we're spies, or do they just think that spies arrived? Ooh, hidden object. So we have a purple. Oh, there it is. Why did Eater spot it instead of us? Fine. Fine, fine, fine. We also only have one ring slot. Oh, never mind. What? Oh, that is a ring. I thought that was a belt. Okay, we can put a belt on too. Okay, we are wanting suppress affliction on you. I don't know why I thought that was a belt. Probably because my brain is completely addled. Okay, so we'll go into the jail first. Hello. I do wish that they would make a Pillars of Eternity 3, but I don't think they're going to because this is very niche. It's an issue... Sorry, squeaking real quick as I adjust the microphone. It's an issue that a lot of companies of niche games will run into is how do you keep escalating it without running out of money? Me, which is the ones who did like Shadow's Gambit and the... I'm forgetting the name. I think it was like Shogun something. Or the real-time stealth games that are isometric. Very niche, but very well made, and they were getting expensive to make. I think they still made a decent profit on this. I don't know if Me made a profit on Shadow Gambit, but they were like, it's getting too hard to stay up to pace with it. I would much rather see more of a mid-tier game that is a little bit shorter rather than super epic blowing everything out of the water if it means that they can make more of them and explore more worlds. I think you are the guard.
Yes? What is it I can do for you?
The watch commander looks you up and down after listless greeting. You notice that she has a dark bruise around one eye. She grimaces but does not turn away. Don't see many guards around.
We are stretched thin. The storm speaker did much to help, but much of the town has flooded. Now we are awash in homeless citizens and stranded merchants, to say nothing of the cultists out there.
He stands up, glances up at Zoti, expression flat but keeps silent.
Now I have Ilari's people making trouble up on Gorechi Street. His little gang is looting everything they can get their hands on, and the Bozzo kicks up his heels like a prince.
Lucky for you that I'm around. I humbly offer my services. Let me out and I will bring you this Ilari's teeth.
Shut it, Ruggieri. Something you wanted?
What happened to you?
What happened? I showed the drunken fool more patience and respect than he deserved, and he struck me without warning.
Sientere, Savia. You know that I was aiming for Darmo's pretty face.
I could speak to this Ilari.
Kue, I cannot say it would not be welcome, but you are only recently arrived, and not I here by choice. Why do this?
We might go passionate on this one. Nah, we'll go benevolent honest again.
I wish more felt as you do. I might get a full night's rest. Gorechi Street is in the western part of town. Just walk until you hit water. We don't need a bloodbath. I'm sure there's a peaceful solution to resolve this. I'd appreciate your looking for it.
How
We
are
lost
things?
no one to the storm, but many homes have been damaged, and the people are terrified of this giant the scouts reported. It is chaos, pure and simple, but things might have been far worse.
Okay, can we actually go in there and get this? Oh, lockpicks. Sure. Lockpicks into prisons. Makes sense. Out we go. Now, as far as the games go, I do think this is the better game of the two, still. And I'm glad they put a turn-based into it. Sorry for having to adjust quite as much. My chair is not particularly comfortable these days. I need to upgrade the padding for the ass. Which probably means just throwing a new pillow on there. When in doubt, reuse old pillows as ass padding. We'll go grab this stuff. I don't want to go in there yet. I actually want to go talk to the village first. I'm just going to loot all of their nonsense. Because that's what we do. I never end up crafting stuff, which is stupid, but at least now we have the option. It's just kind of how it goes. We ended up that way in DOS 1. We're going to end up that way in DOS 2, which is a bunch of bonus stuff, and we're going to end up that way with this as well.
You have to do something. Any of us could be next.
Oh? I cannot imagine who might wish to harm you, Mestre.
Turn-based is not great because it wasn't there from the beginning. Too much trash fights for turn-based. I haven't gotten far enough into it with turn-based to really get a feel for that, but I wouldn't be surprised, especially considering there's things like fighting crabs and stuff like that I absolutely can see that with. Although, I really don't mind when Pathfinder games switched over to turn-based.
Per complanka, don't tell me you're here to complain too. The virus. Are they recruiting right off of the docks? You would think the Juana were storming the Kraken's Eye as we speak.
What's going on?
A fight, Mestre. One of the Juana women attacked a merchant. He has come out the worse for it. Now every nationale in town wets himself in terror of losing his coin to the Aumaua. We would bring in the thief, but Clario would not have us march into the village and defend Ikawa. Much longer, and I do not think any of us will have a choice in the matter. If you wanted the details of it, speak to Rinko himself. He will delight in telling you the tale.
Okay, I'll go talk to Rinko. Yeah, I love the voice acting in this, though. Of course, the fights so far have not been that sloggy. Of course, we're still in the very initial fights. Okay, so there's Tori. I'm gonna take all your stuff, Tori. You don't mind us stealing from you, do you? Weirdly enough, he does not. And I wish I had more control over the pet bird. This chart appears to outline some kind of mining operation. Numbers in the nearby ledger seem to allude to volume, though of precisely what isn't clear. And yes, I am just stealing their books. I do wonder why this isn't counted as stealing, though. Okay, we'll talk to the kid first. Hi, Tori, how you doing?
I'm keeping Papa company till he's better.
Ruby. Hello, Papa.
Who's there?
Don't worry about us. We're just here to take stuff. So I'm guessing this is probably going to end up taking about 100 hours if I had to take a random guess. Simply because playing through vanilla took me about 80 hours, a little bit under, like 70 something. Close the door.
Tori, is that you? Wait, who are you?
The figure in the bed is a young valiant man. The first thing you notice that he seems to have been severely beaten. One eye is nearly swollen shut, and where his skin revealed it is a patchwork of livid bruises. He groans and winces as he props himself up, glaring at you with his one good eye.
I know exactly how he feels. And I beat up a lot of folks just the same way.
Oh no. Yeah, we get to see their relationships with each other. Why do I have a feeling Eater and Zoti are gonna be loving each
Come
other?
to laugh? Madiko, this would not have stood in Ozia.
Oh, let's see. In Ozia, there'd be a crowd in here to taunt you. That is just mean. What happened to you?
These Juana. They are an unreasonable people. I was enjoying a night of cards when one of them attacked me, out of nowhere. I had not spoken a word to her, the mad devil. Look what she did to me. My ear.
He turns his head and you see that there is a scabbed over notch where a chunk of flesh has been torn away from his left ear.
When the fighting is over, she takes my coin purse and strides away, bold as anything.
You should always ditch the jewelry before a fight. That's awful.
Well, clearly you have more compassion than the host of cackling fools that watched the whole thing. The governor lets the Juana do as they please, and this is the result. I should be out there, helping to find our people. My wife, Zenetta, she is out there, and Listen, I am without other means. She took my coin purse, my wages. How am I to pay the governor? How am I to feed my son? That woman should be in the stocks. The guards do nothing. But you've heard me out at least. Do me the kindness of retrieving that coin purse, and I will give you what I can spare.
Maybe I can reason with this woman.
They call her Mokeha. I imagine she's back in her village, feeling proud of herself, no doubt. Follow the road as it bends north, then west. You can't miss it. A pile of sticks and straw.
And he goes back to sleep. New task, burning bridges. Lovely. It's always a lovely task in life. Burn all the bridges. Let them burn. No, we're not playing an evil run. If I wanted to play an evil run, I wouldn't be playing this class, first of all. And we would probably have already murdered everyone in town. But that is not what we are doing today. Now to talk to you. We've talked to everyone else in here, I believe. Yeah, we have. And then we go on to deal with the other stuff. I do wonder how many more hours turn-based is going to add to this, though. Because our first run really was... I can check. Load game. On Polico. Is... Oh, it was 70... Probably close to 77 hours. Because that last episode usually takes forever to do. A painting of a wooded gale is signed. Luisa Claudio. Nobody in here. Close the door. Steal all their stuff. If it ain't bolted down, it's mine. Sure. That was worth it, because that actually pays for a lockpick. We can't go up the stairs because it's roped off, because, you know, low-hanging barriers are the biggest barrier to any adventuring party. Claudio waits you inside. Does he now? don't mind me taking all your stuff? You don't mind me taking all your stuff. I will take some refreshments. And we've got an Orlin there. Hello, servant. My hands are occupied. I have no time to worry. This is a lot easier to steal stuff in than in the first game, by the way. Because we can just kind of like the chill drops a lot better. Are we really in your sight range there, my bud? Go ahead and lose yours. Oh, that's not stealing anyway. We will take food. That is... Nope. Definitely drawing attention there. We only have the one more spot to steal from. Get out of his vision. For God's sake. That is not in his vision right there. But it's fine. Can I just keep you engaged by talking? Being the jerk? Nope. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that one. I don't think it's going to be worth the hassle anyway. Yeah, it's just liquor. We don't care about that. So let's go talk to the guy who actually wants to talk to us. Hello. He doesn't want to give us any of his stuff, so we've got Louisa and Governor Claudio.
Ah, yes, there you are. As governor and under the auspices of the Valiant Trading Company, please allow me to officially welcome you to Port March.
For some reason, yes, it was 7 years ago, but I think... Isn't the Valiant Trading Company in this one kind of evil?
I'd like to say the pleasure's all mine, but I try not to lie. Don't worry, I'm only here on account of him.
Of course. I see you've been as quick to involve yourself as ever.
Claudio's tone is polite, but there is a strained edge to his wide smile as he turns from Zoti to address you.
I'll ask my guards to find some feed for your animal.
He makes a point of ignoring it. Wow. Don't be a jerk to my dog, man.
Apologies for that little drama outside. These are confusing times, and people often react poorly to uncertainty. Between the storm, the pirates, and the, well, certain strange events, we are all a little on edge.
Strange events?
A few, well, quite a few people here in Port Marge claim to have seen a giant of some kind during the storm. I would call it a flight of fancy, but unless something has tainted every well in the region, I do not think it can be ignored. But then, the Deadfire is a land full of such things. You must have heard the stories.
That wasn't a giant, that was Yothis. Governor mouths a voiceless ah of understanding and studies you for a moment.
You'll find good company among the Dawn Stars here in town. They have all manner of theories concerning the behemoth.
I mean...
Now, to the matter of your ship. You're stranded, are you? It was a rough landing by all reports.
They tried to go the New Vegas way. A lot of games, especially if they're intended for more kind of higher teen to adult audiences, will tend to favor that morally gray ground these days, simply because it adds more depth to the decisions. But sometimes it is just fun to go through and raffle stomp stuff. That's for a different genre, though, in my opinion. I much prefer it if they're all varying shades of gray. Although, Skay Knights are complete assholes.
Unfortunately, our own ships are in no condition to sail. We've had dealings with the pirates ourselves. They've taken their share of supply ships. The storm saw to those berthed in the harbor. All that said, I believe I may have a solution, provided you're willing to help me in turn.
Oh, let's see. Are we going to be diplomatic or rational? I'd be happy to help in any way I can.
Marvelous. You've washed ashore like a sign from the gods themselves. I have the guards on the lookout for pirate vessels looking to take advantage of whatever damage the storm caused. We've cannons enough to see them off, but I need every man ready to use them. There is a site of some considerable value elsewhere on the island. A value to the trading company, you understand. In point of fact, it's the very reason any of us are here. You're familiar with the Luminous Adra trade?
I know that Luminous Adra is native to the Deadfire.
It's also quite valuable. When refined, it sells for considerable sums. The trading company has invested a lot of time and money into locating sites suitable for mining and processing.
How does one go about refining it?
How indeed. That, I'm afraid, will remain a trade secret. We, and I hope you understand that these matters require some discretion, have one such outpost on the other side of the island. A successful venture, up until very recently. We sought to improve the refinement process. To that end, we hired some of the brightest minds in the field of animancy and brought them out here to lend their expertise. And then one evening, a storm rolls in out of nowhere, and my scouts begin to report that a giant has marched its way across the island towards my dig site. What am I to make of that? We haven't heard from Mestre Odorisi since, nor any of his assistants, or the workers. I must know what has happened. If Odorisi, if his work is lost, then everything that we have worked for is at risk. Which is where you come in. You need a ship, I need information. See to this for me, and I'll set half the town to work. We'll patch up your ship, and you'll be free to go on your way.
Not a problem. Kith are easy to track.
Galade, then we are agreed. I will assign men to keep watch over your ship. You will find the dig site on the eastern side of the island. I'll mark it on your map here.
You'll do it for the Watcher, but not for me? I see how it is.
Yes. Why wouldn't I want a pack of Dawn Stars crawling over my Adra mine in search of their lost deity? One more thing. If you should recover Odorisi's notes, know that they would be of great value to me.
Indeed. Find it funny that he both hates me for what I am and loves me that I am a tracker. So that is everything that way. I keep forgetting that we actually have reflective things in this. You can see the light from that reflecting in there. I'm pretty sure that is just a... This is where we are. Gorechi seat, and then up to this. I think there are other areas in here we can reveal. We can just buy supplies if we need to. Sorry. Hiccup right there. I am going to go to Gorechi Street first. We're going to be in this town most of this first session, by the way. Just because there is a lot to do in here. There's going to be a bit of combat. Going to be a bit of lore. As you make your way along through the side streets of Port Mage, you come across visible traces of the storm's passing. Many of the houses here boast cracked window panes and sagging awnings, and as you pass narrow streets strewn with foliage and debris, the cobblestones beneath your feet are still slick with water and silt. Before long, you're ankle-deep in sucking mud and loose stones. The flooding only worsens up ahead, where the water level rises to the knees. Most of Port Mage's residents have fled the region for dry land. Before long, you're ankle-deep in sucking mud and loose stones. The flooding only worsens up ahead, where the water level rises to the knees. But the murmur of raised voices ahead and the occasional splash suggest that you're not entirely alone. For some reason, I felt like they had flipped pages, but they had not. I got halfway through then and realized I was just repeating the same thing. Oh no, I think there's going to be a purple thing there.
Something must be wrong with my vision. No matter how much I blink, I cannot make out more than blurry lights in the darkness. You are quite blinding.
Come with me and I'll help you.
Dad? Oh, but this is terrible.
Let me ease this one's pain, Watcher.
Her lantern circles around to the departed soul. And we get into combat. No witnesses! You don't say. Ow, you guys got guns. Unfortunately, we are not ranged. Okay, counters any ability or effect that removes the previous or prevents another category of effects when applied. Inspirations are grouped by attribute. Okay, so yeah, it's just stuff there, and we have port shop as well. So Marius, the dog. I am going to make my way through the water. I regret not having range here. There is not a dash ability, unfortunately. Let's see. You do have spells. Yeah, just get you healed up while you're trying to get close. At least their melee characters are having the same problem. Hey, you're on bows. Takes a whole action to swap, but that's understandable because it's a pretty time-intensive thing whenever you are doing turn real time with pause as well. I think this is once per encounter, yeah. We have our chant working for us. Ooh, these guys are high level for me. That one is, at least. Once per rest? Do I want to do that? Because I forget what Frighten does. Reduce resolve and minus all power levels. Cannot use hostile abilities. Oh, that's actually handy. And it's really short range. So stabbing time. Come up here and give him a hand. Oh no, you bastard! Don't attack my dog. Yeah, we're gonna keep moving him up. He'll eventually be at a point where he can probably go into melee again, but focus fire. Okay, we should be okay still. Spell-wise. Nah, we're gonna keep going how we're doing right now and just keep attacking him. And yes, we want to keep him flanked because that gives us advantages on the combat. Ouch. Okay, dog. Yep. Almost got him down. He's like one hit away. I'll need to drop a heal soon. This is definitely a harder fight. And you get moving this way. Do I have a good heal? Not quite yet. I'm just going to shoot you in the butt. Not worth switching to the melee weapon for that, because he's probably going to go down well before this is an issue. Okay, so you do that. Get all up in his business. Yeah, try me, buddy. My dog's coming up to help me too soon. Just needs to get within the 20 miles it takes to wander through the deep water. I really wish we did have some kind of like water walk or something this early. But yeah, this is one of those that you want range characters for. We just don't have range characters. Come on, fight me, bro. I'm coming for you, very slowly. That sucks a little bit. Graze on him. Keep moving forward. Can you get in range to bite? I think you can. Yes. That's that done. We are free to, yeah, just start taking this guy out. She's not super high damage, but she's good enough. That is a very strange path you've got going on there, bud. Do we have a good heal? This is only so many times per rest, so I need to save that. How are we at on songs? We have one more to go before that. So end turn. Slash. Now he's low on life, so we could use the Reaping of Souls next time. And yeah, it only counts at your current movement speed. So we have the issue of it not recognizing that, hey, we are slowed in water. We're going in the water. Yeah, Slog Zone. That is a hilarious name for a status effect. Gotcha. And we heal. Oh, and a level up again. That is totally worth it. I will go grab this, which is a protective amulet. Activates when near death. What does it actually activate when near death? Perception, I think, is the thing. Where are you hiding at? There it is. Activates when near death. Grants darkest before dawn. Health over time and reduces incoming damage when wearer is near death. That's not bad. Not bad at all. And since we're going to be a frontliner with you, you might as well wear it. And then we'll pass... Actually, no, we want this on you and we want this on you. Bit of recovery there. I think for our secondary slot, we just go blip. And we throw... Let's see, range 12, so those are fine. Accuracy 39, accuracy 34. We're going to go with the higher accuracy swap for you. Everyone has range now, so we don't have to worry about these kind of fights again. I don't think we have to be crouching to get our perception anymore. And is there a massive cooldown on these guns? Penetration to hit. Initiative 1.1. Okay. Whereas this is initiative 0.8. As far as the size of this region, not too large. So what did they do that they were trying to, besides kill the guy that we were kind of near? Who all did you murder? Who the hell did you kill?
Nothing but endless grey mist. This is not the afterlife I was promised.
Not yet, at least.
You seem to know where you are going.
Watcher, you're talking to a lost soul, aren't you? I'll just shine them the light real quick.
As it rattles as Zodi swings it overzealously between you, siphoning in the spirit's essence. I'm gonna talk to her.
Gotta wait in my lantern now. Almost feel like I can hear the soul when I jostle it around. With every soul, my lantern's getting heavier and heavier in my hand.
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
I did, recently with you. You were walking the depths of the ocean, but you didn't drown. And in your hand, you gripped the key to Aora's end. I've seen stars wreathing a statue's brow, and souls flowing like tears over gleaming Audra. And then my god headed into the heart of the storm, where he could find the darkness. Tell me what's on your mind?
What are your thoughts on Yothis?
We talking during the Saints' War, or after he died?
I mean, now.
Then you mean gone. Sure, maybe my god still answers to Aethys as well. Why not? But Aethys died, and death requires change. He ain't what he was. Not in exactly the same way. That's why I think his other aspect, his darkness in the light, is what's burning brighter in him now.
Tell me about him leading up to the Saints' War.
I really only know what my folks taught me. Aethys embodied Saint Widwin, but during the war, he got blown to bits. That's the thing about human bodies. Eventually, they all gotta die. As the god of rebirth, of course, Aethys would be coming back. But where I differ from my family's view, and my High Priestess's view, is that I've studied the apotheosis of Gone, and I know all about the backside, the downward swoop, the death part of the cycle of life. Abscission, rot, regrowth. What's gone can never be again. What comes back is changed. Always. Even if what comes back is a god. No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening. You need me, I'll be 2 whoops and a holler away.
I love her accent. Let's see. I'm gonna go more mechanics, simply because that's gonna help us out for picking locks. And do we want more survival? Or do I want to get party bonuses? I think out of everything that we have, diplomacy or insight might be a good one. I'll go a bit more survival first. We do get one more thing for our classes. I think these first few levels are going to be going for more companion boosts. Yeah, that's at level 4 for multi-class, level 7 for multi-class. Yeah, we'll do sneak attack on the dog. And then we will level you up as well. You are going to get... Athletics is good for the second wind. I don't know how heavily we're going to lean into it. I'm going to go ahead and start getting... I'm going to get our cleric insight. And you are going to get streetwise, I think. Yeah, passive is the hardest one for me to pick. I don't know exactly which way I want to go with it. I know I need athletics to make certain things easier, so he's going to get that for sure. Let's go with... I'm going to go with streetwise. That's going to help me out a little bit more, I think. As far as our next skill, I think we grab escape, honestly. No, actually, fast runner. That gives us a stride and defense boost when disengaging. That lets us kind of just keep moving forward a little bit better. And kind of counteracts stuff like this. Either the former inhabitants or the looters have taken most of the home's content. A few scraps of detritus float upon the dark waters. Aww. I don't think we have another fight in here, but we'll look. We want to check down here as well. Yes, even without sneaking, we move very slowly here. Okay, so nothing that way. The only other place to explore is right here. And yeah, that fight is pretty much guaranteed to happen as soon as you walk in and talk to that spirit. You can sort of stealth around it if memory serves, but... Let's go ahead and get up on the dock. We want to be close.
Careful. One bad step out here and you drown, amigo.
Oh, he's making fun of me being short. The young elf's hand drops to the pistol on his belt, palming the grip. The faintest hint of a sneer plays about his lips as he watches you unblinking. What are you doing here?
Ecosi, this is my street. That doesn't change after a little rain. That Storm Speaker, she didn't concern herself much with this place, did she? Me and my gang, we keep the peace here, and the locals pay their dues. Nothing here now but what they left behind.
We need you to put a stop to the looting. He snorts, his nose wrinkling. He regards you for a moment longer in expectant silence. Then he throws his head back, letting out a braying, unpleasant laugh.
Merle, she must be desperate. Not so desperate as to come here on her knees to beg for herself, but she sent you. No, there's my answer. I get my cut. There's no sense in ruining a good thing.
Help her out once, and Savia will owe you a favor.
A favor? Merle, I should buy her dinner, maybe.
He runs a thumb along his jaw, frowning.
Done. I'll do it. Bon Piaco. Can't be too bad, having a commander in your pocket. Tell Savia this isn't permanent. Second the water clears up and things are back to normal, we're through. I'll spread the word. Gorechi Street is under lawful protection now.
Yay, and now you level up. Wow, we are leveling up fast. You. Yeah, I think we want you to get some insight. And as far as these other ones, actually Arcana might be useful for her and let her do some of the scroll stuff. Then we can have somebody else do the sleight of hands. Yeah, we'll get you insight. It'll contribute to the rest of our stuff. And a new power level has been reached because this is level 19 for single players. So it's pretty much a level earlier for a lot of this stuff. Up to a certain point. We get just delayed unlocks. I'm definitely taking that because that's going to be a ton more fun. And we get 2 because it's a new power level. And grant equal bonus to character's reflex. The shield, weapon and shield style is really handy because that boosts our defense in 2 things instead of 1. Making shields way better. I think we grab Iconic Projection and... She's not using a shield right now, though. I wish I could put her... All forth a divine weapon, specifically your DTA, empowered by your faith. Spiritual weapon seems interesting. Is it a summon? Yeah, it summons a weapon. I think it might summon 2. That might be handy. We'll go with that. Since she's not using a shield, we can kind of take advantage of that there, I guess. So they are off, and we can go get our reward, I think. And yes, I am taking full advantage. Go to the jail first. Yeah, I'm taking full advantage of not having to feed our people quite yet. As soon as you get your ship up and running, you actually do have resource maintenance kind of stuff.
Keeping out of trouble? A little jest.
You'll keep watch on Gorecki Street.
Perfetto. He's a little shitne, but a lazy one. He will not cause trouble if he does not have to. Easier to work with a familiar face for the moment. I can deal with him later. So, we have one small part of Port Mage under control. A good start. Well, here you are, for your time. If I had 10 men like you, the whole of Port Mage would be set right within the week.
Task completed. And that is locked. We could pick that right now, but it's considered stealing. We're stealing a prisoner. And then we'd have to fight her. I don't want to do that. He's not worth it. We could use a rogue, but technically we are the rogue. Okay, so we want to go there now. We don't have the option of by sea. We're basically solving all the problems in this region. Then we're leaving to cause problems in other regions. Haha! Because that's what we do. Cause problems. I do wish I could use this torch in my main hand. Okay, so you're Mokeha. The Amaa woman steps sideways, angling herself towards you, and meets your gaze with an intense stare.
I do not know you. You were looking for Kawa?
Rinko said that you robbed him during a card game.
Rinko? The Valian? You jest, Akira. I should have thrown him into the sea. He dares to call me a thief?
What happened?
What else? The Valians are fools. But Akawa wishes to trade, so we must be patient. We must save them from Nagate's storms, even when they ignore our advice. Ikawa told me I should see the tavern, speak with their people, learn patience. The trader Eophania, she taught me to play Valian cards. A simple game, but none would play with me in the tavern. Not until Rinko. I thought him kind until I proved the victor, and he grew angry. Until he stood in front of his kin and called me a Mataru of Sadahuzi, a filthy islander and a cheat. For that, yes, I beat him. Why does this concern you?
You told the guards you've been branded a thief.
I am no thief. Do you mean to insult me? I am Mataru. I am the guard in Sadahuzi. I defend this village. If I see fit to punish a man, it is my duty.
Let's see. We have intellect. If Valian broke Hana law, would you be satisfied with a fine levied by the government?
That is not the same. This has long been our island.
Without that coin, he'll lose his house.
Don't be foolish. Clario will see to him.
Not as if you need his money.
Why did this not prevent him playing at cards in the first place? Are all Valians so mad for coin? So then, what am I to do? I did not wish him dead.
Give me the coin purse and we'll call it square.
Huh. Then here's what you came for, though it is an uneven trade.
She considers the coin purse in her hand for a moment before handing it to you. Her mouth twists with a resentful frown.
I will ask our chieftain to send a healer for that idiot Valian. Perhaps that will quiet his whimpering.
I don't like that resolution. Never have, never will. But it's there. I think we did the same resolution the first time. Could be wrong. Yeah, most of them here just won't talk to me. It's unfortunate. There is probably a lot that could have been added here. There's the Storm Speaker. I will deal with her in a minute. She's the leader of this group. Is there anyone in here? No. Nothing is lost. Cool. It's a journal. If I remember, oh no, whenever we first did this, we had to steal it from her because we weren't able to convince her. But we have the diplomacy on our side now. I remember being frustrated at that because I wasn't able to... Oh, and there's Namai. That's another person we can talk to. Hi.
Amura's winds blow sweet upon you.
Or not. You are someone that's important. I remember that name.
What? You are joking.
I'll say that.
I'll be elsewhere. Fine, 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 fine. Have to wait for this person to pass, unfortunately. There's a Roparu worker. I do like the graphics in this one a lot more than the first game. That said, there's not a huge difference. These are just cleaner feeling. And I do want to get another pet with various status effects. Question is, whom? Whom do we do that with? Chieftain's Lodge. And yes, we will deal with the mayor's request as well. Free supplies. Blessed incense. Gives us history, insight, metaphysics, and religion for 21 rounds. Interesting. Generally speaking, you can't really have the opportunity to use those in the middle of conversation, though. So you'd have to know what's coming up in the conversation to remember to use it. Or have done a lot of quick saves very frequently.
We're awake right now, aren't we?
Yes, we are. We have not rested once. And map-wise, there's not much here. Although that is a shop. Hey, Aphonia.
Fancy a look at the wares, my friend?
You're a bit out of the way, aren't you?
Cozy spot, right? Not much competition apart from the basket lady. And the Hawana have coin to spend and goods to trade, same as the rest.
I like you.
Best goods on the island.
Shorewalker sandals, stride and resolve. Relatively cheap, too. I do want to sell stuff, though. Okay, so if we go, we get rid of that stuff. No. Yeah, we'll get rid of one torch. I'll keep the fine hatchet. Get rid of all the clothing. Actually, we'll keep some of those. I'll have to move them back to that inventory soon enough. Rock cut can go away. Padded armor can go away. Brigandine can go away. Yeah, most of the armors can just go. We'll keep those just in case we need to find one. I'll sell these two. That's 815 gold. Unfortunately, we don't have a good relationship with them, so we can't really afford too much. It's a guard helm. Yeah, pretty much the only thing here that's worthwhile is the sandals. +1 resolve is nice. I need to figure out if they stack in the second game or not. If they don't, it's fine. If they do, also fine. I don't think they do. Inventory. Boots can come down here, and then we will put them on you. We might end up beating up a guy, by the way. Because he might not accept his coin purse as an ending to this. We will go to Rinko's home, accept. For the long-ass walk. And then we head out of town and start doing some of the other things. Hello, Tori.
Mama brings me stuff from her work sometimes. Real old stuff.
Okay, we will save.
Most days I'd fire up the kettle for you or something. Sorry.
She claims you won fairly and you insulted her.
A surprise! The brute speaks! And you have survived the conversation in one piece. Merla. Perhaps my tongue was loosened by drink. What of it? Is any man who insults the savage's pride due a beating? The law is on my side.
Not if the money belonged to her.
You have no proof. Have a heart. I cannot work as I am. If I cannot pay my dues, I will lose my home. They will put my boy on the street. He does not deserve that.
Might help if you didn't call them savages.
I refer only to Mokeha, that shark-faced harpy. May Andra's beasts feast upon her eyes. She cheated me. Are we to lose our home for the sake of Clario's alliance?
I can't save in this. I'll be back. We might have an aggressive one.
Most days I'd fire up the kettle for you or something.
Oh, I can't.
Sorry.
I can't choose that one anymore. She apologized and returned your money.
What? Let her apologize to my face, the shark spawn. Merla. What good is an apology? Does it fix my ear? Enough then. I am forgiving. You have what I asked for. I promised you a share of the coin. We leave it at that. You have saved my family, Aimiko. I say it plain. Agressima.
Still don't like him. I don't like him. I think we ended up beating up both of them in the first playthrough, but I don't remember. I'd actually have to go back and watch it. How often do you remember specific quests from 7 years ago?
Gods, I beg you, grant me a posting on the far side of the world.
Nah. You don't get to escape like that. So what quest do we have left? We don't need to show completed. Now to convince her to relinquish spies. We already did that one. So we have stranded and we have to hunt a god. So dig site to the east and interest to the east. Lantern have gone and these like just way too high level for it right now. But that'll get more in line as we get further in.
Swords!
What do you have for sale? I still want this. This would be a fun bow to have. Who else do we actually have to interact with as far as merchants go? Nothing. So yeah, just leave and go for it. We have quests to do. And plenty of time to do them. Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's out to sand we go. And we want to leave, I forget how. Leave on foot. There we go. So all of our main quests are to the east, into the mainland, I guess. If you can call an archipelago anywhere having mainland. Map-wise, there's the dig site. There's where we came from. If anything else spawned out here. We haven't rested yet, so probably not. This would be combat. But it is not over-leveled combat anymore. Let's save. Go in. Yes, I am going to fight these. Thick woodlands spread to the east of Port Maj. Slowing your travels, birds flitter above you and insects drone incessantly. The path eventually gives way to a game trail, then to no path at all. Find a curiously marked tree, the bark gouged away in a pattern. The striations seem to run upward from right to left, just shy of vertical. Examine the markings. The depth and width of the gashes suggest the tusks of a boar, and the curled tufts of brown fur you find wedged in the scored wood confirm the supposition. You notice a sigil carved lightly into the wood, so faint as to almost be imperceptible. Identify the symbol. That is going to be you. Zoti squints at the carving and frowns. Looks Juana. 3 overlapping circles, can't say beyond that. Quiet rustling in the underbrush draws your attention northward, deeper into the forest. I don't think we have stealth on anybody, so... Someone there? The sound approaches and a tall Amawa appears through the vegetation. Matted red hair frames his head while boar hides drape his form. Stranger still, several wild boar attend him. Their hackles up as they snort at you. It's a fight! It's a fight, little Billy! It's a fight! Peter perks up at the sight of the boars, alternately imitating their grunts and chuckling. Only at length in what appears to be a heel-dragged afterthought does his attention at last turn to the strange man in their midst. Dirt darkens the folds of the man's skins. His lip curls over jagged teeth. He waves a stick at you.
No, never talk. Just go. Leave this forest. Go leave these islands. Go return from where you've been.
Adiran is halting. The language is thick in his mouth. Mean no harm. Can we just talk?
Said as if a word never hurts a person. You go. Speak quickly then. Your words disturb this place.
What are you doing out here with all these boars?
Learning. The boar teach much about survival if one listens, if one watches. So sing. So say those who know.
Who would those be?
This question helps neither of us, I say.
Ooh, do we actually have that? Well, it sounds like you're speaking of Galloway.
Always you foreign sorts speak of your changing god. I say you know nothing of change, and less of the hunt.
About these boars.
What of them, then?
I'd like a boar of my own, don't you? Suppose you have one to spare?
They are not mine to give, nor yours to take. You want a boar, friend. You go make your own.
Why do the boars matter so much to you?
Then I need a reason. I say I do not. That is plenty reason.
I just want to pass through the forest.
No, your sort always want. This forest is not yours. This land is not yours. Go, leave.
I'm hunting a god. If I fail, your island will not be spared the wrath. The man frowns and pulls leather-wrapped pouch from within his belongings. Hands shaking, he hands it to you. You have gained the item Wise Teeth Necklace. Oh, intellect, history, and insight. Continue.
Then go, take this. They protect you if you speak true. They tear out your throat if no.
And we actually have some things we can explore around here. Can't actually talk to the boars. I don't see anything else here. I think we could have actually gotten a different reward from that. I think this is just a random encounter map, and I think we will be seeing it again. Because there's no loot on it or anything. There's no interactables, etc. Do you have anything else to say?
Always wanting more. I've given you what you asked for. You go now.
Fine, we're going. We're going! Jeez. He pushy. I think we can just cross that. I think that's going to disappear on the map, isn't it? Yeah, it does. It does just straight up disappear. Old battleground. Search the location. Mail armor. Sweet. Scroll of the tattered thrust of the tattered veils. Mail armor. Dagger. And dialogue. I am seeing... I don't know what that other ship is. I think they're just encountering each other on there and proceeding forward, if you will. Okay, inventory-wise, we did get teeth, which is intellect, history versus bluff and diplomacy. I think we want intellect and history. That means bluff and diplomacy goes to you. Although that means that we are currently at... Well, we're only at 2 diplomacy now. That's fine. I doubt any of our early checks are going to be super high. The trail before you seems thoroughly disturbed by erratic tracks. The sparse plants into the immediate sides of the path roughly mangled. The struggle may have occurred here. Search the area. You? It takes you only a few moments to make sense of the chaos. No blood spatter suggests it was not a fight, and you easily identify the clawed prints of Zoraph's. The tracks seem recent. A dry and ropey vine has been pulled taut across the path, inexpertly and covered in dirt. Beyond, a group of robed figures cringe and cower at a nearby riverbed. Each is frozen in place, ashen and gray, like statues crafted of soot. Disarm the trap. Though the trap seems simple, you take care as you disarm it and collect its component parts. You've gained a corrosive cloud trap. Sweet. Continue. Search for the Zoraps. There are a series of quiet chirps and growls ahead. You make out the movement of small forms through the undergrowth. Sneak close. Draw out your weapons and attack. We don't sneak up. We brawl. Mainly because we don't have a sneaking character. Okay, so you get in range of him. Hello. Ah, Zoraps. The low levels. Oh, we didn't have enough movement to do that. Interesting. Okay, so you can probably... Actually, no, get there. Nice. Ow. Oh, they are going all after him. That's fine. He's the secondary tank anyway, but still, damn. Go, Eater, go! Out of range. End turn. You... I think that does a heal on us. Yeah, heal on us and cold damage on enemies. Cast your spell. Die, you fools. End turn. Yeah, that does decent damage. Dog, go this way. Get you super flanked. I love the little tick damage we get on our main character. Oh no! You mildly hurt me. Now you gave me all your supplies. And now we get to figure out what happened with the statues. I have a feeling they're going to turn to dust. Yup. Poor folks. To ash they became. From ash you came, to ash you became. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. May your underwear not look like rust. Stretching a little bit. We should be good. We are closing in on a second flashing of the recording, so I might, once we get in here, walk past the dig site, get ourselves some apples. Prevent that scurvy, folks. Find an abandoned dhow, half buried in the sand. Wind whistles through the gaping holes in its hull, making the sun-bleached wood creak and moan. Unopened cargo crates lie scattered across the wreckage. Sift through it. Got a pry bar. Yay. Some shells. Hammer and chisel. That's everything we got. Hammer and chisel is nice. Go ahead and load that up there. And a pry bar, which is super important. Those are, if you remember from the first game, going to be used in challenges. And they let you bypass a stat check, which, since we don't have high might on this one, we're going to have some stat checks. So, since we are here, let's go ahead and walk into the dig site. Sorry for coughing so much. I need a drink. I will go ahead and flash the recording real quick, And I'll set it to BRB for just a few minutes while I refresh a drink, get up, stretch a little bit, and you should get up and stretch a little bit too. Oh, we have a level up first. To hunt a god, because we're probably going to do a long one today because we had such a long amount of time in the character creator. What do I actually want to do as far as levels up? We could go more survival. We could go more diplomacy. I think we want to go up to 5 survival, and then we'll start in on diplomacy, getting that up to 5. Mechanics up to 4, so we don't have to waste more lock 'em picks. You have access to level 2 stuff. Choose an ability for both classes. Okay. We might want to go weapon and shield style. As far as incantations, drakes are not bad. Oh, sorry, worms. They're little drakes. That is a bludgeoning one. Target plus a decent radius around them. Has 9 penetration, so that pierces through armor as well. We might want to go for that. That's a paralyze. And immune to dex afflictions. Minus 15% weapon initiative when dual wielding. Specialized training increases the character's action speed while using a weapon in each hand. So it makes us swing faster. Or do we want just more chance? I think I prefer having just this health and damage one for a while. And the raw damage is nice. Resolve afflictions are shaken, frightened, terrified. Constitution afflictions are sickened, weakened, and enfeebled. Those are not bad. And resistance is... Characters that are resistant to a type of affliction will downgrade any afflictions of that type applied to them by 1 tier. For example, a character with resistance to might afflictions would downgrade stunned to dazed. A dazed affliction would be downgraded to staggered, and a staggered affliction would fail to apply. Okay, so basically it keeps you from getting the top level ones. Unless they're just stacked on. Which is not a bad one. Don't like most of these. But we have to choose one, so I'm gonna go with... It's gonna reduce our healing and damage a bit, but... I think that might actually be the best choice out of what we got. It's either that or weapon and shield style. I think we go weapon and shield style since it's our main character and we really don't want them going down. Because that's just game over. And in the ranger one, we want... Healing animal companion, I think. Your load initiative for crossbows, arbalest, and all firearms. Marksman, one-handed style, two-handed style. We already have the weapon and shield style. I think we get the heal pet one. And we get to choose a new weapon type. Now, we could do with some ranged skills. So it's either war bow or regular bow. Rapid shot is... Hunting bow allows for a rapid draw and fire of arrows at the cost of accuracy. And overdraw warbow can penetrate the toughest armor. Since we're going into melee quite a bit, I think we'll grab the medium shield one. And then next time we'll grab a ranged one. Because we get a few weapon upgrades, by the way. That means we swap to a shield. I want the heaters. Did we not? Yeah, we kept the heaters. This looks better. Let's take this off. This can be upgraded with stuff. Deal additional burn damage on an AoE on a hit versus Undying Flame, which is additional burn damage on a hit. Or just missing a log for it? That's actually kind of cool. There isn't like a limit to how many upgrades we can make, but that is kind of expensive too. So any legendary we can actually upgrade. So that counts as shield deflection if we use that one. So it actually does count as a shield. So, what happens if we equip Zoti's lantern? Can we actually take that off of you? And put it on us? Yes, we can. We can just hold her lantern if we want to. Which might be worth upgrading that for. Getting distracted, though. I should just go with that. Let her keep her lantern for a while. She's going to be leveling up, so she can get it as well. That means that he's the one who's going to have to wield that. I forget what we want this for. Besides just being a solid offhand. Does give him double swings, though. Which is kind of nice. And it does count as a saber as well. So I think that might not be that bad of an idea. Yeah, we'll keep him trucking with that. We're just going offensive melee. Very strange choice, but it works. And we'll go dual wield for him, maybe? Okay, so upgrade. You get another athletics. You get... Streetwise. One-handed style, confident aim. Bonus defense against intellect, perception, and constitution afflictions is gonna be nice. And he has 2 weapon styles, so we're gonna actually go with 2 weapon style on him. Not a tank, but it works, although I think we might want to get that on rogue instead of on fighter. How much is that? 20 to all defenses? Yes. And then you get the weapon and shield style. Although we have Blinding Strike and Smoke Veil. I don't think we care about those that much. 2 weapon style. And you've got dual sabers going on now, so you don't even need an improvement on that. I think we'll just grab you a bow option, which is going to probably be rapid fire. So we don't have a main tank anymore. We just have 2 secondary tanks and a dog. And we'll level her up now, too. She's going to be inside again. Go with some Arcana. She's got only gets 1 from it because this is her upgrade level, and we'll do weapon and shield style as well. I think this counts as a small shield then. She's got axe as her main. We'll do... Oh, she's got crossbow as her other learned one. Could go with interfering barrage. Because I think that might be better than her scythe. Which does count as a hatchet, by the way. Yeah, we'll go with a wand just in case we need an option there, I think. I think this is only one-handed, isn't it? I forget if wands are one-handed or two-handed. They might all be two-handed. Which makes that even harder to recommend. I'll grab Warhammer for her. That makes more sense to me. As a cleric or priest, Warhammer just makes more sense. She's got way less life. How does she look? What is her constitution? 12. So her life should be pretty similar to ours, but she's a caster. That's why she has less. It's a lower roll on it, I think. But we're going to go ahead and take a break, and I will be back in about 5-10 minutes. And we will start clearing out this area.